You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We are here, baby. You feel me? Whew, it's a good day, man. Hopefully y'all having a good day. Good Saturday. I know I'm a little late, but, you know, I've been watching the fights, but, you know, I had to go work out. You know my thing. I go take care of some things around the house as well, man. Health as well. So I hope everybody's doing good on this Saturday, man. Well, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, brethren and sisters, and hermanos, mi hermanas, homies and homettes, kings, queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. Doctor's in the house. Let's get right. Let's get right, man. I see my brother Anubis in the building with a prediction. He says Daniel Dubois by KO. I don't know, Anubis, man. That's what I'm leaning towards, though. I didn't put any money on this fight. Because I refuse, because this fight is very good, but I do agree with you. If I had to put money on it, I'll put money on Dubois. I know that the resiliency and I wouldn't say the durability, I'll say the resiliency is in Warley's favor. The durability is about the same. We see Daniel Dubois take some big shots and still keep going. I feel like people kind of over exaggerate Daniel Dubois' character, you know what I'm saying? They assassinate and they exaggerate his lack of heart and they assassinate his character, in my personal opinion. The man lost to Usyk. I thought that was okay. Didn't Tyson Fury lose twice to Usyk? Didn't Anthony Joshua lose twice to Usyk? And Daniel Dubois beat one of those guys, and I think in Anthony Joshua, and I think that he would beat the other guy, Tyson Fury, too. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he quit, he quote unquote quit during Joe Joyce, but Joe Joyce broke his orbital bone. Have you heard anybody say Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez quit against David Benavidez? Was it his face beat in? Didn't he take a knee? I mean, he wasn't laid out on his shield, right? Spread eagle, and I don't think he should be, but no one said, I haven't seen anybody say Zurdo quit. But when it's Daniel Dubois, he quit against Joe Joyce. You see how funny that is, right? It's crazy, man. But I think Daniel Dubois lost to Usyk, and that's okay. I see people saying, oh, which Daniel Dubois will show up today? The one that beat AJ or the one that lost to Usyk? I think that's the same Daniel. There's not multiple Daniels. I just think one time he was fighting Anthony Joshua, the other time he was fighting Alexander Usyk. I think that his success depended on his opponents, like most people. Their success depends on the person that's standing on the opposite side of the ring. No? I mean, is this boxing or not? It's like people just, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just too good at what I do. And maybe I'm just a thinker. I don't know. But these people, I just feel like they call themselves boxing analysts, man. It's piss poor work that they're doing. But anyway, before we get into that, before I get into the nonsense, go ahead and say our prayers. Please join me and bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for blessing us to see this wonderful Saturday, this wonderful Sabbath. Please, Lord, let us be experiencing good health, good wealth, good spirits. You know, let's be, you know, just fantastically well, emotionally, spiritually, mentally, physically, and in any way that we can, you know, financially too. And most importantly, let us give you all the glory and have our faith be placed in you. Let us not worry or stress or think about the things that we cannot change and waste energy in that way, but just give all of our burdens to you and give you all the glory, and you will see us through. Let's have confidence in that. Please, Lord, forgive us for our sins, both known and unknown, and keep us going, baby. We thank you, Lord, for all your blessings. We thank you for all your love, and we just ask for many more days of love, peace, and happiness, and to get us out of the darkest times. Through Jesus' name, amen. Out of the darkest times. We got my brother, mi hermano, the bodegiest one, as Mr. Thomas would say. Shout out to my brother, Bodega Ty, in the building. We got Anubis in the building again. What's good, fellas? What's good? Mr. Thomas Hill would say the bodegiest one. Man, I think that this is a great fight. Once again, it's it's a card. I don't know how great the card is. We just saw Jalilov. I saw Jalilov called out somebody. I don't remember who he called out earlier. Jalilov called out somebody that he wanted to fight, and I don't know, man. Shout out to Jalilov. I like Jalilov, don't get me wrong. But I don't know, man. I don't know about old Bakadir Jalilov, man. He yeah, I don't know. I need him to step it up. And maybe he will sooner or later, but right now I'm not going. I gotta see more from old Jalilov. He just won against Smakiki, or what his name, whatever his name is. He did just win, but so that's good. That orange juice is good, boy. But I don't know if he's ready for Ajit Caballeros, Daniel Dubois. You know, I'm not even gonna count Alexander Usyk until he really gets active. You know, but like I don't know if he's ready for AJ's, Tyson Fury's, like you know what I'm saying, the top of the top. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. But these guys right here are going at it. Majid and Gwyn, they're going at it right now in the 7th round. 40 seconds left in the 7th round. Oh, that was a nice right hand from Majid. Landed right on the chin. Gwyn, I don't know if he could take all that, but he took that well. I'll tell you that. But yeah, man, in other news, man, they're talking about Shakur Stevenson signing to Zuffa, man. Well, you got to watch that left forearm, though. The referee got to watch that. You can't push off with the forearm in your opponent's face now. You can't do that. Majid did that. But I'm not mad at Shakur signing to Zuffa, man. I know a lot of people are. They're going to say, oh, he's using that as a way to duck. I'm going to tell you this, man. I'm not a Conor Ben fan. You know, he be eating all them scrambled eggs and fried eggs and boiled eggs and egg whites and all that other stuff, you know, to mask his PED popping and his cheating, right? But you never heard me say that Conor Ben signing to Zuffa was a bad move. The only time you heard me say that signing to Zuffa was a bad, I didn't say anything was bad about Rayo Valenzuela signing to Zuffa. I didn't say Alexander Vazik signing to Zuffa was bad. So I didn't even say Richard Hitchens signing to Zuffa was bad. I mean, I didn't really care for that move, but I don't think it's bad per se. So Shakur Stevenson, I don't think it's bad. The only time you heard me say it's bad is when you're Ja Pataya. Why did I say it's bad? Because you're Ja Pataya. Because Ja Pataya is claiming that everybody's ducking him. And you went to the entity that's going to make it hard for people to get to you or you to get to them. But Shakur Stevenson signing to Zuffa, I mean, hey, if they break in the bag, if they break in the bank and open in that bag, go get your money. You feel me? So I don't like who is Shakur? I see some people saying that Shakur Stevenson's ducking. No disrespect to anybody, you know. Some people are saying that I rock with, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I love their boxing channels and stuff like that. I see some people saying that. It's like, Gervonta's not even active. Like, who is he ducking? I mean, only person I can think of anybody that Shakur is ducking, that people accuse him of ducking, is Gervonta. Gervonta's not even active, bro. You can't duck an inactive fighter, man. Like, come on. Like, you know, and I'm a Tank guy. I got Tank beating on Shakur all day. However, if Tank and Shakur fought right now, I'm a boxing fan. I got to respect the game. Got to respect the hustle. I think you'll be a fool to pick Tank over Shakur right now if they fought right now. Tank's not, he's an inactive fighter, man. Like, Shakur is good. Whether you like Shakur or not, whether you like Devin Haney or not, they're all good fighters. You see what I'm saying? So I think just out of respect for the sport, you can't pick a guy who's not active to be the guy who's not only active but pretty dominant. You see what I'm saying? Now, if we talk about when Tank gets active and he's locked in, I got Tank over everybody. You know, as far as Shakur, Devin, and, you know, I mean, Devin's kind of unrealistic. He's at 147 now, but I'm just saying, Teofimo, Shakur, anybody who's around his weight class, I got Tank over everybody. But as it sits, you know, I got to give it to the active fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? And right now, Shakur is the one that's most active. Look how he just decimated and destroyed and straight smutted out Teofimo. You feel me? That's just my opinion on it, though. Shout out to my brother Clone, man, coming through with the big 20. Yes, sir. My boy coming through with the big dub like a boss. Shout out to my guy Claude. He says, I ain't getting no noti, no Discord messages or nothing. Thought we was brothers. You treat me like G Buddy, Nino Brown, something, bitch. Nino Brown, Palm Beach. Hey, nah, it's not me, bro. Bro, YouTube be hating on me, though. I just what it is. YouTube just doesn't give out my notifications, man. Like, if you're not getting a Discord notification, that's crazy. But that's why I implore you all to sign up to the Discord, man. Join the Discord because YouTube, I don't know what's up with me and my notifications. Like, bro, I get notifications for anything. You see what I'm saying? A new movie drop, I get 10 notifications for the same channel in a row. You see what I'm saying? If I hover over a popular channel, I see nothing but those recommendations for the next 3 months, and I never click or engage in that channel. But when it comes to mine, I don't know. They accidentally malfunction, I guess. I don't know what it is. But please sign up on the Discord, man. That's what the Discord is for. Of course, you could pull up and talk, but also too, so when they don't give you notifications, Discord is pretty good with sending out my notifications, I must say. So please sign up on the Discord. I'm gonna drop the link right now. Give me a second while I go and grab that real quick, so you can join the Discord, man. We man and woman, we trying to grow around this thing, you know. And YouTube apparently has a certain demographic that they want to grow, or a certain type of personality, I should say. People that talk nonsense, they want them to grow. So please join the Discord. Shout out to my brother Clone, though. Thank you so much for the $20. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate you, brother. Always showing me love and support, man. I appreciate it for real. Keep the lights on in this thing. Shout out to all the members as well, man. Big member in the building. Shout out to Clone 12. You feel me? Clone me 12 in the building, man. Appreciate you. Ty says Dubois in 9. For some odd reason, I do not see Warley having a moment switch like he's had in the late rounds, like he's had prior. And that's the thing too. I'm so glad I didn't even really get to expound on and elaborate on my idea and my reasoning, right? Shout out to Ty, what Ty just said. Fabio Warley, I like Fabio Warley, but I'm not gonna forget Fabio Warley struggled and had a draw with the pedestrian Frazier Clark. We not gonna forget that. Yes, he obliterated him in the rematch. I'm talking about beating him quick, fast, in a hurry, faster than you could think, quick as you could blink. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about he was up out of there. He dropped a bomb on him like he was Daniel Dubois. Knocked him out in 1 round, but he still had a draw. Just like I don't forget about Ben Whitaker and Liam Cameron's draw, where Ben Whitaker probably should have been disqualified. You know what I'm saying? Falling out the ring and getting help back in. But yeah, facts to remain. Even though Ben Whitaker beat him handily in the rematch, I'm not gonna forget about that. So Frazier Clark, who's Frazier Clark? Daniel Dubois mopped the floor with him. Right? I mean, look at what TKV did with Frazier Clark and stuff like that. So, no disrespect to Frazier Clark, but he's not on that level. You feel me? And then, not to mention, in addition to that, shout out to my brother Ty. I know he's thinking about Justice Hooney. I like Justice Hooney as well. I like Justice Hooney, but at the same time, it's Justice Hooney. And Justice Hooney is good, but Justice Hooney was beating the hell out of Fabio Warley. And Fabio Warley had a buzzer beater Kobe clutch moment and knocked him out, but he was losing that fight too. You feel me? So he was losing that fight. So we talk about would anybody pick Justice Hooney to beat Daniel Dubois? I think not. Would anybody pick Frazier Clark to have a draw with Daniel Dubois? I think not. You feel me? So we can't forget that stuff, man. But Fabio Warley still, he beat the hell out of Joseph Parker. People claim that Daniel Dubois was ducking Joseph Parker because apparently Alexander Usyk was ducking Joseph Parker too. Fabio Warley beat him, but Joseph Parker was kind of piecing him up too. Now, granted, Joseph Parker was on that booger sugar, that white girl, the PEDs, you know what I'm saying, that cocaine, you know. He was on that cocaine, that 8-ball. So shout out to Fabio Warley for that. You beat a guy on the PED. I gotta give you love. But it's still Joseph Parker. Who is Joseph Parker? Joseph Parker got notoriety for beating a 38-year-old, 47 fights having Deontay Wilder, going life and death with Zhilei Zhang, who was 42 years old. You know what I'm saying? It's so funny that people say Zhilei Zhang's not good and Deontay Wilder's not good, but Joseph Parker became good and elite once he beat those older guys, right? Get the freak out of here, man. He beat Martin Bracoli in a 24-hour notice. Like, who couldn't? I'm in shape. I'll probably beat that version of Martin Bracoli that he beat. Get the freak out of here. And I'm not even heavyweight. All right, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you know what I'm saying. So Joseph Parker, when he was supposed to lose, I picked Joseph Parker to lose to any real heavyweight that he fought, or not real heavyweight, but like any active, decent heavyweight that could put up a nice showing of themselves. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't old, hobbled, or handicapped. You see what I'm saying? And that happened. Fabio Warley beat him. What is what it is. So that's who Fabio Warley beat. Joseph Parker is definitely his best win. But other than that, what are we talking about? So I think the smart money would be on Daniel Dubois, but still, Fabio Warley does have a big right hand. He's a strong guy. He's durable. But I see, if I had to put money on it, I'll put money on Daniel Dubois. But still, I'm not sure because Fabio Warley is a big puncher. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Fabio Warley's trash, but yeah, I do think that the smart money would be on Daniel Dubois, but I'm not sure. It's still heavyweights. Fabio Warley's still the champion for the WBO. I respect him. I like him, but I think that I think Daniel Dubois is better in every aspect of boxing. The only part, like I said, I wouldn't even say durability. I would say resiliency, because we don't see Daniel Dubois just get laid out with one shot. We see Daniel Dubois get knocked out from getting beat up and caught out of position by Alexander Usyk, but that's an all-time great Alexander Usyk. Where's the shame in that? You know what I'm saying? Like, people say, oh yeah, well, he didn't look good. No, he was trying to fight, bro. He got rocked and then he tried to fight. Just like with AJ, he got rocked and then, you know, he just gathered himself and caught AJ, right? I mean, he was beating AJ up until that point anyway, but then he got rocked by AJ and he bit down, and, you know what I'm saying? He didn't cower. He backed up and sized AJ up and caught him while he was trying to go for an uppercut. You know what I'm saying? But this notion that Daniel Dubois just gets hit and quits, it's crazy. I don't know what people be watching. Now, could Fabio Warley hit him a good time and make Daniel Dubois not want to fight anymore? That's possible. And that's why I give the resiliency to Fabio Warley, because we never seen Fabio Warley. We seen him get tired. We seen him get punched on. We never seen him seem like he was going to throw in the towel or take a knee or bow out or anything, right? We seen him hurt bad and we see him keep going. So that's why I would give him resiliency. And that's why I'm not saying durability. I think there's a difference between durability and resiliency. And this is what it is. I think the resiliency part is you to keep going despite being hurt. The durability part is actually your capacity to tolerate pain and not get hurt. We've seen Fabio Warley get hurt just as much as we've seen Daniel Dubois get hurt. We just seen Daniel Dubois not have the resiliency to keep going. You see what I'm saying? And in only a few occasions. You see what I'm saying? So that's the difference in my personal opinion. But it is what it is. Shout out to Ty. Says, on technicality, Ben would have won that first fight per the rules. He wasn't the first to receive assistance while being outside the ring. That's true too. That's true. He was not the first and not the last either. He ain't the last either. Oh boy, Gwen just turned my jit around. He said, dang, Doc, relax on the homie Parker. What'd he do to you? Nah, bro. I'm just these goofy behind simpletons that call themselves boxing fans that are just infatuated with certain people is crazy to me. You know, this guy, I made a video and I said that Daniel Dubois fought David Morel, Alexander Vazdik, and Anthony Yarde at light heavyweight. He goes, no. He fought David Morel at 168. He fought David Morel at 168.
You dumbass.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people be trying to be right so bad, and the people that try to be right and prove that they're smart are usually the dumbest. Like, bro, it's a simple Google search, bro. Like, but instead of just put it in your due diligence, you just want to try to correct somebody and you correct somebody incorrectly. It's crazy. Like, you don't really watch boxing, bro. You don't really watch boxing, bro. Another guy told me that Maris Bradis. Shout out to Maris Bradis, man. I like Maris Bradis. But people greatly exaggerate how great of an accomplishment that was for Ja Pataya. Like, yes, he beat an old Maris Bradis. There's no coincidence that Maris Bradis, his last two fights were against who? I know Ty knows. I know Anubis knows. I know Clone knows. His last two fights were against Ja Pataya. Ja Pataya literally beat him in Maris Bradis' last two fights. And then they'll say, oh, well, Maris Bradis is a great win. Yeah, it's a pretty good win, despite him being old. And they'll say, oh, well, who has Zerto beat? That's a good win, you know? And I say, okay, Maris Bradis is a good win. Okay, who has Maris Bradis beat? You know what? I hear crickets. They can't even tell me who he beat. And they'll say Zerto hasn't beat anybody, but Ja Pataya beat Maris Bradis. Do you think Zerto would beat Maris Bradis? I say, yeah, I think Zerto would beat the version of Maris Bradis that Ja Pataya fought. You know how I think, why I think that? Because there's a guy named Junio Dorticos. You know what I'm saying? That's a common opponent between Zerto and Maris Bradis. Maris Bradis beat Dorticos by split decision. Zerto beat Dorticos by unanimous decision. So is a Maris Bradis victory that great? And is Zerto that far behind in opposition? I think beating the old I think that beating the old Maris Bradis is it better than beating Chris Billiam Smith to unify the belts between the WBO and WBA? I think beating Arsene Goulamirian for the WBA belt is I'm not gonna say it's the same as being Maris Briedis, but it's up there. You know what I'm saying? Joe Smith Jr. was a former champion. He unified or tried to unify with Artur Beterbiev. Artur Beterbiev beat him, but that was Zerto's debut at cruiserweight. How far behind is Joe Smith Jr. than Maris Briedis at the time that Ja Bataya fought Maris Briedis? Do I think Maris Briedis is a good fighter? Yeah. But Maris Briedis is known for losing to Alexander Usyk and Ja Bataya. He's not known for being some super great undisputed champion. Like, what are we talking about? That's what happens when you don't really watch boxing. You're just infatuated with one person's nutsack, and you try to talk like you know. You don't know nothing. I think a loss to Dimitri Bivol is just as good as anything Ja Bataya has done. In fact, I think Bivol would beat Ja Bataya too. Yeah, Bivol beat Zerto, but Bivol's an undisputed champion. I think Bivol beats Ja Bataya too. What are you talking about? Dimitri Bivol one of the best to ever do it. Facts. If I'm lying, I'm flying. He's not completely trash. He's just a 2-pack of oh, the booger sugar. Parker, 2-pack of I'm telling you, bro. Parker was overrated, man. They tried to say Usyk was ducking Parker, bro. Like, the audacity. Hey, but people be nuts, man. And they be on nuts. They be nuts and on nuts. That's what's happened, bro. Like, come on, bro. But Parker was so we called it, Ty. We said it sounded disrespectful at the time, I will admit, clone. But Parker was so unconvincing that I said I didn't even tell you who would beat him. I said anytime he fights a legitimate, young, capable heavyweight, he's gonna lose. I didn't even put a name on it. I said any one of them. I took the field. I didn't say, oh, Alexander Usyk, if he fights Usyk, he'll lose. I didn't say, oh, if he fights Caballero, he'll lose. I said, if he fights any one of them, he'll lose. And he fought Warley, and I said he's going to lose to Warley, and he lost to Warley. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. It didn't even take Caballero to beat him. It didn't even take Dubois to beat him. It didn't take Usyk to beat him. It took FABIO WARDLEY, the least experienced heavyweight that we probably currently have. That's at the top, you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about, of course, Moza Thomas, young guy and stuff, but it didn't even take Caballero or Usyk or Dubois or AJ. Well, he already lost to AJ, my bad. Joseph Parker already lost to AJ, my bad. Yeah. He also lost to Dillian White too, yeah. Oh, my bad. He also lost to, who else? He lost to Joe Joyce too. The same guy that we give Daniel Dubois a whole bunch of, what they say in England, shtick. The same guy that we give Dubois a whole bunch of stick to for losing to, Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce knocked Joseph Parker the freak out. Yeah, but Joseph Parker was elite though. So elite that Usyk was ducking him. So elite that Dubois was ducking him. Yeah. The same person that we talked trash to Dubois for losing to, Joseph Parker got knocked out by. Ain't that funny? But you only know that if you really watch boxing. They don't watch boxing over there. They just tweet about it. Ain't that funny? Ain't that funny, Ty? Yeah, Joe Joyce broke Daniel Dubois' orbital bone. Joe Joyce put Joseph Parker to sleep. Shout out to my brother Pat Bandero in the building. My guy. Mi hermano Carnal Oscar Perez in the building. Yeah, Zerto got washed by you. Ain't lying. No. Hey. Zerto got washed, cleaned up, strung out. he got hand washed and washer machined by Dimitri Bivol. That's a fact. Dimitri Bivol put a beat. Hey, he put a beating on my Mexican. Two of my Mexican brothers and sisters. No, just two of my Mexican brothers, I should say. Two of my favorite Mexican fighters, Bivol put a beating on. Gosh dang, Cinnamon and Zerto. But there ain't no shame in that. Like I said, Bivol is an all-time great, man. Has Bivol fought? I'm trying to think. Bivol hasn't really beat an I mean, I guess American light heavyweights are kind of lacking right now as far as the top ones, but I was gonna say Bivol, has he really beat like a top American guy? We know Beterbiev has, right? Beterbiev beat a couple like Tavares Cloud, Tavares Thundercloud, you know what I'm saying, Marcus Brown. Not saying that they're top cream of the crop, but Tavares Cloud was. He was a champion at the time. But am I tripping? Maybe I'm drawing a blank. But who was Bivol? Bivol hasn't really faced a top American guy like that. You hear my audio? Good looking now, bro. Thank you. Thank you, bro. You still hating on my man El Bandera Roja? Nah, he talk about Zerto. He said, no, I hate on David. The freak you talk about, I'm talking about Zerto. Hey, y'all chill on my boy Zerto, man. Zerto, I don't know if he wants to, but if he wants to, I think Zerto could bounce back. I still have Zerto over Apataya. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cedric Agnew. Forgot about Cedric Agnew. Didn't Cedric Agnew just have a fight, or he's about to have a fight or something like that? Yeah, for sure. I'll be right back. Let me go wash my hands real quick. My hand's sticky. Forgot about Cedric Agnew. That's true. Beterbiev, between Beterbiev and Bivol, man, they ran through all types of nations. They ran through Mexico, ran through America. They ran through England. Because Beterbiev put a beating on Callum Smith. Well, I said I had a little bit of faith in old Callum. Beterbiev took all that faith. Callum Smith, God bless him. Callum Smith was getting punched on, but he did. You know, he tried though. It was a good fight. I said, ain't no shame in losing those guys. Oh, Cedric Agnew retired after that? I could have sworn maybe I saw an interview with him or something. I saw something with him recently. Or no, me and you were talking about him recently. What were we talking about again, Ty? We were talking about him recently. I don't remember what the context was. But we were talking about Cedric Agnew recently. Shout out to Pat. He says, if I have to choose a washing machine between Benavidez and Bivol to wash Zerto, will I take that washing machine for the Mexican? From the Mexican from Arizona? He does not only wash, but he actually bleach. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think, I don't know, Pat. I think physically, you probably take Bivol because Bivol, his style is that you never feel like you're out of the fight. You'll lose, but you won't get your soul taken. Pause. Zerto, Benavidez snatches souls. But on the flip side, though, I could argue, I feel comfortable arguing that both performances were just as dominant. Benavidez, his style is going to knock you out. Bivol's style is just going to embarrass you and slow cook you. You know what I'm saying? So, Benavidez whooping is going to feel worse and it's going to be more brutal, but Bivol is just going to outclass you and put on a master class and make you feel like you ain't never have a chance. You know, to me, the best analogy I could give is the late, great, one of my favorite fighters, Ricky the Hitman Hatton, right? A lot of people think that Pacquiao beat Hatton more dominantly than Floyd did. And you could argue that because I think Pacquiao got him out of there in, 2 rounds? Knocked him out. I remember he was spread eagle in the middle of the ring, right? After catching a mean hook while he was trying to throw a wild hook, you know? And Pacquiao chinned him. He was asleep. And Floyd, I think Floyd stopped him in what, 10 rounds or 11 rounds. But remember, in the course of that stoppage, Floyd hit him with a check left hook and made Ricky Hitman Hatton go headfirst into the turnbuckle like it was a WWE match. Like he was the bull in the matador. So that's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? So stylistically speaking, Pacquiao's gonna get you up out of there with his agility and his power. You know what I'm saying? Like the Flash and pop 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 boom pop pop boom. You know how he used to do. But Floyd's just gonna slow cook you and he's gonna make you embarrass yourself. He's gonna pick you apart. So they're both equally as dominant. It's just two different styles. So that's how I think Bivol is. Like Bivol is just gonna slow cook you, but Benavidez is gonna walk you down and mow you down. Like you said, he's gonna wash you and put the bleach on you too. But I don't really think that either one was more dominant because I gave 2 rounds to Zurdo. Like, well, he got stopped at 6 rounds, right? Benavidez stopped him at 6. I had Zurdo, if my memory serves me correctly, I think I gave Zurdo the 2nd or the 3rd and the 5th. I know I gave him the 5th. I can't remember if I gave him the 2nd or the 3rd. So it wasn't like as much of a beatdown it was, and the memorable moments was those flurry, those combos, those gosh dang berserker barrage combos that Benavidez put on him, right? He gave him a whole 25-piece bucket of chicken. You know what I'm saying? With the biscuits and the honey packets. He put them combos on him, but Zurdo was doing his thing for a little bit too. It's just it wasn't long enough. So to Ty's point, when Zurdo fought Bivol, he was getting drowned the whole time. But maybe I got to go back and watch. Maybe he won some rounds too. I don't know. We were talking about this podcast. True. That's what it was. That's what it was, Ty. Yep. That's what it was. Bring up a Ty. We will show you that he ain't like that. Oh, man, come on, man. You know I got you. You know I got Benavidez over Apataya all day. I got Benavidez over Apataya. I got Bivol over Apataya. I got Beterbiev over Apataya. Apataya is good though, but similar to Joseph Parker, who has he beat? Everybody keeps hanging their hat on the gosh dang Bradis victory. That was Bradis' last 2 fights of his career, man. And didn't he get his jaw broken in the first one? Oh, okay. Even though Zurdo got smoked by Benavidez, I'm still picking Zurdo. I would still pick Zurdo to beat Apataya. Wongo, my guy. He gonna repurpose chili. Man, shout out to Morel. Old Chel. Shout out to Chel though. Chel took it on late notice, man. And I know some people are mad at Callum Smith. Well, I don't really hear any blowback, but I don't think people should be mad at Callum Smith, man. If you're injured, call off the fight. Shout out to Angelo Leo and that goofball clown bum Rais Salim. Forget it. Let him have his political views. I'm gonna remove that out of boxing. But Rais Salim came in 2.8 pounds heavy, right? I think more fighters should do that. Angelo Leo did the right thing, in my personal opinion. I think Oscar Duarte, that's why I'm not mad at the Oscar Duarte split decision victory over Angel Fierro. I think that's karma. Yeah, Angel Fierro could have won that fight. It really could have went either way, but he doesn't deserve to win the fight. He came in heavy. Bro. Duarte should have pulled out. A lot of fighters aren't going to do that because they're pride, but nah, man, are you trying to get an unfair advantage, man? You know what I'm saying? So I think that when fighters are sick, more fighters should pull out. And I think if your opponent tries to come in heavy, more fighters should pull out. Shout out to my brother STREETZ. But how you doing, though, Wongo? Wongo in the building. And you know what's crazy, Wongo? David Morel and Callum Smith. I thought that was a 50-50 fight, man. I didn't know where I was going with that one. You know, I like Callum Smith, man. I like my boy Callum, and I like my boy David Morel. Man. That was a tough one for me. Pat Badero said 2 rounds. Is that how many rounds you gave Zurdo? Yeah, I gave him 2 rounds. I think I gave him. Let me look. I'll tell you right now. I keep my scorecards on my phone. She says, man, you know, boxing talk is not an appetite guy at all. That's not true, bro. I like appetite. I just don't think I just don't exaggerate, man. I think a lot of people exaggerate Apatai's greatest, man. Based off of what, bro? I gave Zurdo the 3rd round, yeah, and the 5th round. Yeah, I gave him 2 rounds. I gave Zurdo the 3rd round and the 5th round, Pat. I'm not a fan of people exaggerating wins. Like, bro, who give me Trees? I know you like Apataya, and I'm not saying this to be funny. Apataya is good, but who's his best win? Of course, his top 3 wins are Bradis and Bradis and Bradis again. Who's his best win? I mean, Jordan Thompson. Come on, man. After Bradis, who's his best win? It's so funny that we say, oh, Boots ain't beat nobody. Well, Boots was unified and a Ring Magazine champion while beating nobody. I think Karen is just as good as anybody that Apataya beat. I think Montes Stanionis is just as good as anybody Apataya beat. It's so funny that we demand so much from some fighters, and certain other fighters we don't say. Clarissa Shields, she gets talked about her opposition. You know how many champions Clarissa Shields beat? Who has Apataya beat, bro? Claudio Squayo? Who is Claudio Squayo? David Naika? David Naika had 9 fights, 10 fights. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hussein Sankara? Like, I could name people that Apataya beat, including Maris Bradis, and half the people that are Apataya fans couldn't tell me anybody that Maris Bradis beat. They couldn't tell me one person Maris Bradis beat. They definitely could tell me anybody Hussein Sankara beat. Definitely could tell me anybody David Naika beat. Definitely couldn't tell me anybody that Claudio Squayo beat. Come on, man. Who was Jordan Thompson beat? We just saw Jordan Thompson get land face first against who was that? Lanier Perro? Come on, man. Lanier Perro just got cleaned up by Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Come on, man. Come on, man. Apataya is undefeated. He's good. That's it. He's good. For everybody to be ducking him, I need these reasons why everybody would be ducking him. I think people just say what sounds good. Ty says Zerto got 2 rounds total versus B-Ball undefeated. Nah, you tripping, man. Don't do my boy. Nah, you wildin', bro. Don't do Zerto like that, man. Zerto got about 3 rounds against B-Ball, man. Stop playing. I gotta go watch that fight again, though. It's been a long time. I wish my guy Jarrell Anderson was still on this card. Yeah, that would have been a good one. I was kind of hurt. Oh, nice right uppercut by Chel. You see him, Wango. Oh, nice right uppercut again, and the body shot. Oh, boy, Darrell. David Morel with the right uppercut of his own. Shout out to Chel for taking the fight on late notice, man. Got to respect the fighters that step in and step up. Shout out to them. And shout out to David Morel for calling out Ben Whitaker, too. We need to see Ben Whitaker with some real competition, too, man. Ben Whitaker in that BPP, that British Protection Program. You feel me, Trees? We need to get him up out of there, man. We need to see him getting these streets. David Morel got 11 fights, 12 fights. He already fought David Benavidez. You feel me? Ooh, nice 1-2 from David Morel, the old Cuban. I like David Morel a lot, though. I just want David Morel to stop playing around. That's why I think that's a good fight, too. David Morel and Ben Whitaker both like to play around. I think David Morel can be serious, though. I don't know how. I don't know about Ben Whitaker. Pat said if he got 2 rounds between B-Ball and Benavidez, that means he got 0 against Benavidez. Y'all hate him, man. I ain't gonna lie, though. Shout out to David Benavidez. I did not think... I did not think he was gonna whoop him like that. And that was crazy, man. Hey, Pat, I did terrible that weekend. I picked Junto over Naoya Inoue. I was wrong. I picked Zerto over Benavidez. I was wrong. That was more of me going out on a whim, though. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, out on a whim, out on a limb. Because when I say I picked him, I predicted that, but if I don't put my money on it, you know, I ain't really, I ain't sure. But I did pick Zerto over Benavidez. I picked Junto over Naoya. I picked Resendez to beat Munguia. Boy, I looked all types of bad last week. There was one more. Oh, I picked what's my boy name? What's my boy's name, bro? Kazuta Ioka. I picked Ioka to beat Takuma Inoue. I was all messed up. I was 0 for 4, boy. That was a terrible. I'm glad I ain't put no money. Like I said, I ain't put no money on it though because I wasn't super convinced. But all my picks was off. So my guy Ben Whitaker, man, tell Ben Whitaker to tighten up. Out here ducking the smoke, man. Man, ducking the smoke, man. Get him up out of the BPP, man. I'm not even saying that he has to fight David Morel or David Benavidez or Beterbiev or Bivol, but he got to fight like Craig Hutchinson. I mean, Willie Hutchinson, or I combine their names. I was trying to say Craig Richards and Willie Hutchinson. I said Craig Hutchinson. But yeah, he got it. Like, it's time for him to fight guys like Willie Hutchinson, Craig Richards, Craig Spider Richards. You feel me? Dan Aziz. Ben Whitaker got to fight these guys, man. Everybody I just named is from his area too. So I'm not even asking for him to have a dramatic, giant leap of progression. I'm just saying, bro, like step it up a little bit. Fight a Willie Hutchinson, man. Fight a Craig Spider Richards, man. Fight a Dan Aziz, man. I'm not even asking you to fight a Callum Smith or David Morel or David Benavidez or Beterbiev or Bivol, man. But gosh, dang. Fight a what's that dude? Zach Parker. Fight a Zach Parker. You feel me? Ooh, that was a nice sneaky left hand from Chel. Fight a Zach Parker, bro. I'd be cool with him fighting. Who did Willie Hutchinson just beat? Another hype job. Ezra Taylor. Fight Ezra Taylor. Fight Khalil Cole. You know what I'm talking about? Fight a Jesse Hart. Give me something. I'm not trying to see you fight no more Ben Gavazis or Ezra Emeyekas. I'm good on that, bro. Ooh, jab to the body, jab to the head, followed by a straight left hand from David Morel. Ooh, fight Imam Katayev. Ben Whitaker beat Imam Katayev in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? David Morel just beat Imam Katayev. Fight Imam Katayev, man. I feel like that's fair. Oh, that left hand was caught to the back of the head. It was inadvertent, though. Was not purposeful from David Morel. Hey, Chel came to fight Wongo. I think he's starting to get a bit overwhelmed, though. I think his quarter should talk to the ref about David Morel repeatedly hitting him with shots in the back of the head, even though it's not intentional. It's definitely not intentional. He said Malik Scott set us back. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, Treese. And I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. But when Malik Scott's in your corner in any capacity, as a head trainer, assistant trainer, the bucket holder, I don't care what he is in any capacity, bro, it's not a good sign. And I said this as soon as Zerto, every time I see him helping Zerto, especially with the Benavidez fight, I said, man, Malik Scott finna get Zerto cooked. I can't blame Malik Scott because he wasn't the head trainer. It was Julian Cho. I can't remember Choa. Forgive me for mispronouncing his name, but Julian Chua, I believe. But man, Malik Scott in your corner, man. Oh no, man. Shout out to Malik Scott, man. I don't know how he keep getting opportunities, man, but shout out to him. Oh yeah, Pat. They be going in on Pat Ben Whitaker, huh? I mean, oh boy, Chelly just caught a mean shot from David Morel. They be going in on Liam Cameron, huh? I like Liam Cameron. He's straight. Ooh, who's Dave Allen fighting? Isn't Dave Allen fighting like Hergovich or something coming up? That should be a good one. Shout out to Dave Allen for beating another English hype job in Johnny Fisher, the Run for Bull. Oh, Chelly's on his bike. He trying to get up out of the way, boy. Chelly looked like he touching a hot stove. The way he trying to back up from David Morel. I wish David Morel would use his jab a bit more. I feel like it would help him close the distance. I feel like David Morel's looking for a one shot, trying to set up some big shots. David Morel is he feeling real comfortable, got his hands down, dipping and dodging some shots from Chelly. Throwing some feints coming in. Chelly's not really going for it. We have 11 seconds left in this third round. The fight's becoming a bit mundane. You know what I'm saying? I need shout out to Chelly though, man. He doing his thing, but I need Ben Whitaker to step on the gas a bit personally. So Malik Scott has an allocution of Mr. Ed and the coachability of Mr. Magoo. Bro, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, bro. Because I don't want to be too disrespectful, but I just don't understand how he gets more opportunities, man. I don't understand. And then it's not even about more opportunities, too. It's about what he does with the opportunities. Like, Chelly with a big overhand left that just missed David Morel. David Morel got a lot with them hands down. But it just feels like, you know, I don't want to blame him solely for Wilder, his downfall, but man, he just a stuff like when you see what he's training on, like you said, like stuff that he was training. And like, what are you doing, bro? I understand you trying to implement new things, and you know, but I feel like Malik Scott prioritizes looking cool and trying to come up with new tactics, and as opposed to just trying to win. And you know, like I feel like with him and Wilder, he was trying to get Wilder to do new things so he could come in there and say, oh yeah, see, you know, I changed his game and made him do this and made him do this, so now he's better. Like, what was that thing that they were doing in training where he was like spinning around? Remember that? Like, why are you doing that for? Like, I feel like Billy Scott's too focused, at least with Wilder, he was too focused on being credited for a new look on Wilder as opposed to just trying to work with what Wilder has and execute. You know what I'm saying? That's a beautiful thing about boxing, bro. It's great to be a great boxer overall and be well-rounded. Like, I don't know who's a well-rounded boxer. I think Canelo is pretty well-rounded. I think David Morel's pretty well-rounded. Guys like Gervonta's pretty well-rounded. But anyway, like, that's a beautiful thing about boxing. You could be one-dimensional and still take that one dimension and use that to skyrocket you to the pinnacle of the sport. You know what I'm saying? And Deontay Wilder did that. You know, look at Fabio Warley. Fabio Warley's one-dimensional. Look at guys like Pitbull. Pitbull's one-dimensional. He's successful. You feel me? So it's like, I think he was too focused on making Wilder develop new things as opposed to just capitalizing on what he was already good at, in my opinion. Oh, Usyk. Usyk's he is the well-rounded boxer. Terrence Crawford, the well-rounded boxer. You see what I'm saying? But you don't have to be. You don't have to be, man. That's just my personal opinion, though. That Chel is awkward, though. I think Morel is cautious. Yep. Freaky Malik is better at training OF and WWE talents, not actual boxers. Yo, the OnlyFans. That boy, hey, Freaky Malik. He out there. Oh, Freaky Frog. Oh, Freaky Dog. Where's it at? Hold on, I got you, bro. Oh, Freaky Frog and Freaky Dog. I got you, bro.
And I can make it rain with my hurricane tongue like la 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 la.
Oh, Freaky Pitbull. That Morel always on dancing steps. That brother crazy. Yeah, man. He plays a little bit too much for me. Oh, nice 3-4 points combination for Morel. I will say this, though. I thought a lot of people were exaggerating because Morel got dropped by Imam Katayev. They tried to make it seem like, oh, he lost to Imam Katayev. Man, he smoked Imam Katayev. Outside of him getting dropped, I think I gave Imam Katayev like 2 rounds. Yeah, Wongo, but you know, at the end of the day, I can't hate on Malik Scott. Yeah. Oh, nice left hand from Chel. I will say this: if you can get paid, my brother, get paid. You know. And I will say, you know, oh, nice right hand from Chel. But I will say, like, you know who's looking bad, and I hate to say this, man, because you know I got love for this brother, man. But he's been looking bad lately, man. Bob Santos. Oh, my Lord. As a coach, Bob Santos has been getting cooked. It wasn't a good look when he was fighting. Don't get me wrong. Lenier Pero was outweighed by 50-something pounds against Drew Baby Miller. And Miller had Bozy at the other side, right? And, but Bob Santos has been getting cooked at the high level, low level. Lower level, not low level, but lower level. He just hasn't been looking too good lately. But I think he'll bounce back. That Barrios draw with Pacquiao. Granted, Goosen replaced Barrios for Ryan Garcia, but in Bob Santos' defense, I think we saw that it wasn't a Barrios. It wasn't a trainer thing. It was a Barrios thing. You know, Bob Santos, man. He has been looking good lately. I still believe he could bounce back, though. As a trainer, you know, Bozy's been looking good. I know he had a couple L's, but that's going to happen. Ooh, nice straight left hand pushes Chel back from David Morel. Bozy's been looking good. Shingo Inoue's been looking good, right? With his 2 sons, Naoya and Takuma. Of course, Bomac and Ryan Garcia. I mean, Robert Garcia. Excuse me. Bomac and Robert Garcia always gonna do their thing. That was a sneaky straight right hand from Chel. Look at Callum Smith. Do y'all think that Callum Smith ducked Morel, or you think he was legitimately in? You know, I don't like the conspiracies, man. So I tend to give the fighters the benefit of the doubt. But there should be speculation because we speculated for a lot of people, right? We speculated when Daniel Dubois pulled out against Joseph Parker. We speculated when Hitchens pulled out against Duarte. Granted, that was last second, so I understand. But we speculate anytime somebody pulls out of a fight, whether it's close to the fight or far away from the fight. I feel like Callum Smith has went under the radar. And I think he was something that was wrong. But, you know, a lot of people get a lot of flack for that. He's been spared for some reason. He's been spared a suspicion. There's a few people that wonder if he ducked him. I didn't really see too much people talk about it. And I will say this too in regards to Chel and David Morel. A lot of people forget that when a fighter takes a fight in short notice, that it's not, how can I say, it's not to the benefit of the fighter that was already prepared to fight all the time. Sometimes, a lot of times it's at their detriment too, because Morel wasn't prepared for Chel. You know, so yeah, Chel might be awkward, but Chel's, more importantly, he's different than Callum Smith. And if you did a training camp dedicated to Callum Smith, you're getting Chel now, then, you know, it's going to be a little different. So we have to keep that in mind too. We all a lot of times we just look at, oh, well, the guy took it on short notice, so the guy who was already prepared to fight somebody should mow him down and walk through him. That's not the case all the time, because Chel could have been waiting for an opportunity and in shape. Oh, he's throwing some bombs. He's throwing right overhead right, the overhead left. I like Chel, man. But yeah, so David Morel, to Pat Bandero's point, Chel is awkward, but it could be more so too that he's just so much different than the game plan that he would have implemented if he was facing Callum Smith. But Chel's definitely not a Callum Smith type of fighter. I'll tell you that. Oh, he's throwing uppercuts now too. I wish David Morel would just work behind his jab more. There we go, right on schedule. You know what fight I can't wait for too? Oh, I can't wait for O'Shaquie Foster and Ray Ford. I can't wait for that. That's gonna be a good one. I got O'Shaquie Foster, but I got Shock being on Savage. But man, it's gonna be a good one, I think. O'Shaquie Foster is slowly becoming one of my favorite fighters too, man. I like his mentality. You want to fight everybody. He's just in a division that doesn't get that much coverage, but O'Shaquie Foster want all the pressure. He want all the pressure. I love it. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Let's get it. Yeah, Ty. Yeah, I'll rock with Shock, man. I know Ty was on my head top when I picked Shock over Fulton, man. And yeah, I think that was a combination of Fulton not putting his best foot forward. Yes, but that's not Shock's fault, you know. And Shock put his best foot forward, and that was a good foot. You know what I'm talking about? He put the good foot. Ooh, doubled up with the left hand from David Morel. I think Shock is gonna. I don't think he's gonna stop Ray Ford, but I think he's gonna. Hey, don't be surprised if Shock no mas is Ray Ford. Don't be surprised. But I don't think that. I do think that Shock is gonna. He's gonna put on a clinic, man. Ooh, nice sneaky straight right hand from Chel. Dave Morel's taking these power shots pretty well, but they're still landing. It's easy for me to say from this. Ooh, nice jab into a straight left hand from David Morel. So I wish he would do more. It's easy for me to say from my position, sitting down, but I think David Morel is just. I think he's making it a little bit harder. He's like how he just had success with that jab, right? Every time he jabs, Chel kind of backs up. If you see it, he could be setting up a shot right there. There you go, boom, a jab into a overhand left, and then Morel dances backwards because Chel starts fighting back. I don't understand. He just hit him with a good single shot. It's like, yeah, he's fighting back, but I don't think you should lay off the pressure. But maybe the Chel shots are stinging a little bit more than it seems. It seems like Dave Morel's taking the shots pretty well. So why not be willing to exchange when you have his back against the ropes, especially after you land a good shot? You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. Chel throwing a little fates, throwing some Madrimal fates. Nice catch and shoot from David Morel. Nice little exchange. They both landed some good shots. Oh, Chel opening up now. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. David Morel covering up. They both in the clinch. I think that flurry looked a little better than what it was, but it looked good. That's a Chel round to me, man. He said, I got quiet after Thanksgiving. You did. You did. At that time, you knew something was up. After Thanksgiving, boy, you see what it was. The writing was on the wall. Gosh dang, the sweet potato pie and everything else was on the wall, too. Oh, healthy ass Stephen Fulton, man. Scooter should have been on that scooter. Shedding some of that fat. And gosh dang, busting out some of that cardio, man. He was tripping. He was tripping. Who was David Morel's last fight? Was it Imam Katayev? Or was it did he fight somebody? I think his last fight was Imam Katayev, right? I think so. So it seems like David Morel, I don't know, man. It seems like he's losing some steam. What y'all think? If his last fight was Imam Katayev, which I think it was, a lot of people said, which I think they're ridiculously incorrect, astonishingly erroneous with their assessment that Imam Katayev beat David Morel. But a lot of people said that. I vehemently disagree. But a lot of people said it, though. You know, I think it's false, but a lot of people said it, man. So it seems like Dave Morel's been losing some steam ever since he fought the monster. But he did go the distance, man, and that's if David Benavidez smoked Zerto in 6 rounds, can people really hold David Morel losing by decision to David Benavidez? I don't think you can really hold that against him too much. Not saying anybody was in the first place, but because David Morel, he has good movement, but it's like it's wasted movement. Like he doesn't use his movement to counter. He uses his like look at this. Look, he just did all that. That was fantastic footwork and upper body movement. But he didn't counter one time. He just dodged like 3 punches, didn't counter one of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the whole point, bro. You got the not get hit part, but where's the hit part? You're supposed to hit and not get hit. You just not getting hit. That's keeping Chel in the fight, if you ask me. Not saying you got to counter every single time you evade or parry a punch, but sometimes, bitch. That's my issue. That's my only issue with Morel, man. Sometimes I feel like he be too focused on styling and profiling as opposed to just getting the job done, man. But right now, maybe he's just content with going the distance. Which is nothing wrong with going the distance, but go the distance and look good, bro. And Chel winding up with his right hand after David Morel wound his left hand. Right now, David Morel dancing in the corner, bro. Like, oh no. I don't know, man. One time for Morel, though. Whoops. Give me a second. They start the timer. Oh, Lord. Yeah, man. He's not picking up the pace, bro. God. So if Triple D shows that like Parky, what? So if Triple D it shows that like Parker Warley a contender, but not yet champion level. What does it say if Warley wins by KO? Ooh, acted like he called in the gym or something, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, acted like he chilling in the gym, exactly. No, here dancing and like Morel just don't know when to get serious, bro. So he said Triple D, it shows that like Parker Warley is a contender, but not yet champion level. What does it say if Warley wins by KO? Yeah, I don't get people saying that. I mean, I think they're both champion level. I disagree with that. But I've seen people say that. I think Warley and Dubois are champion level. That's why they champions. You know. But I did see Billy Nelson, who is Martin McCauley's trainer. You know, I responded to him too. He said, "Oh, Daniel Dubois is not a real champion. He was only elevated. He didn't beat anybody for his belt." Okay, well, that means that David Benavidez is not a true light heavyweight champion. He didn't beat anybody for his belt. He got elevated too. Let's keep the same energy, man. Oh boy, Morel got hurt. Oh boy, this is what happens when you play around. You see there? Morel's covering up. Hey, this is England. He might get stopped. Oh Lord. Oh, go down, Morel. Go down, bro. Go down, bro. Go down, bro. They will stop you in England. You better go down. This is England. Oh boy, you better clinch. He not clinching. Oh Lord, he got his hands down. Bro, go take a knee or something. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. This is why you can't trust Morel, bro. You can't trust him, bro. He play around too much to his own detriment. That's why I say you can't trust Morel, bro. I remember I said that Callum Smith versus Morel was 50-50. Nah, I'm leaning towards Callum Smith. He play around too much. He play around too much, bro. The man play around. He not gonna learn until he get laid out. Shout out to my brother Ryan from the 6, man. Shout out to my boy, man. I appreciate that reading up with the membership, man. Shout out to you. Let's go. That's 19 months, man. Committed to the channel. He said he's not going nowhere.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
Shout out to my brother Ryan for the 6, man. Y'all check out my boy. Great boxing channel right there. He just interviewed the cruiserweight contender from Canada, Ryan Rozicki. That was dope. I saw him interview some other upcoming boxer out of Canada as well. You know what I'm saying? So he be holding it down for the Canadian boxers. You know, he be holding it down for boxing, period. You know, but he definitely interviews and talks with a lot of boxers out of Canada, man. So shout out to him. You know, y'all go check out Ryan from the 6, man. Yeah. Just like that, bro. He played too much, bro. He played too much. But anyway, yeah, Billy Nelson said that, Daniel Dubois was elevated. He's not a real champion. So, I mean, Jazza Dickens was elevated for his WBA belt when Lamont Roach cleared it from 130, right? So Jazza Dickens wasn't a real champion, and that means that Anthony Kakachi, who just beat Jazza Dickens, he's not considered a real champion because he beat a fake champion to become a champion, right? People just be talking, man. Nice body shot for David Morel. Yo, David Morel is hurt, bro. Chel is piling it. Hey, he's pouring it on. David Morel, you shake your head no, but it looks like yes. Yeah, you keep playing around, bro. I'm done with David Morel, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like David Morel, but David Morel, he plays too much, bro. He's not serious, man. Just the round before, me and Ty were talking about him dancing in the corner. And now he was dancing in the ring. He went from dancing on the corner to dancing in the ring. You know what I'm talking about? You want to be a dancer, huh? You want to be a dancer, man. Ryan says Ben Whitaker cooks David Morel, but stop it. Okay, now you wildin'. Now you wildin', Ryan. Now you wildin'. David Morel need to tighten up, bro. He ain't getting cooked by no Whitaker. That's a good fight, though. It's a good fight. I love that fight. Yeah, I don't know, but Whitaker cooking Morel. Morel fight like a juvenile, bro. He play too much, man. Nice counter from David Morel. How y'all doing on a Saturday? Y'all, amen. God is good. When I went outside, I had a workout. Man, I'm talking about it was hot. You know, shout out to Chel, man. Shout out to Chel. Chel he didn't come to lay down, man. You got to respect it. Morel thought he was just coming to, he was going to have an easy fight. That's why you got to respect the greats, man. Because remember when Bivol, what was it? Beterbiev was hurt, right? He hurt his knee, right? His meniscus. And then Bivol had to fight Malik Zanat. Oh, Morel's done! Morel's done! Oh, no!
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
You don't play boxing. They ain't never gonna learn, man. They ain't never gonna learn, man. You don't play boxing, man. Never gonna learn, bro. I'm sorry, Morel deserved that. Morel deserved that, bro. Morel deserved that, bro. You don't play boxing, man. Morel be playing, he play around too much, bro. There's no reason why he should have lost his fight. And that's no disrespect to Chel, but there's no reason Morel should have lost his fight. You play around too much, bro. That's why when you play around, you get laid down. You play around, you get laid down. I do not feel bad for Morel, bro. You got to respect your opponents, bro. You got to respect your opponent on late notice. If they're old, if you never heard of them, or if they're pop, whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? Whether you heard of them or you haven't heard of them, whether they're known to you or their presence is unbeknownst to you, you got to respect the game, man. Respect the sport, man. Got to respect the sport, man. Oscar said, not like this. Not like this. Benavidez is done Morel bad, man. Nah, I'm not putting that on Benavidez, man. Morel is trash. Oh my gosh. Nah, Morel's not trash. He just played too much, man. He played too much, man. Oscar says Ryan Rozicki could beat Apataya if he stops getting hurt. I don't know. I think Ja Apataya beats Ryan Rozicki. But I think it's a good fight, though. I want to see it, but I think Ja Apataya beats Rozicki. Wango, that was crazy. Yo, shout out to my guy, Nicholas Mapp, man. Yes, sir. Becoming a member, man. Shout out to you at the Boxing Talk graduate level, man. Shout out to you, man. Welcome, Nicholas Mack. Welcome back, and welcome to the Boxing Talk family at the graduate level, man. Thank you so much for the membership, bro. He said Benavidez broke that, man. Bro, I don't think it was Benavidez. I can't give that to Benavidez, man. Because David Morel was looking good. He just played around too much. Same with Imam Katayev. He was looking good against Imam Katayev. He had no business. When he got caught, he was playing around. Remember that against Imam Katayev? Against Imam Katayev was the same thing, bro. It's just his personality. It's a character issue. I don't think it's a skill issue. I don't think it's any residuals of David Benavidez. David, he just plays around too much, bro. He too juvenile, bro. This is the same guy that we saw jump up on an escalator, was riding it. You remember that? We jumped up on the edge of the escalator, was riding it like this. he's just a big kid, bro. He tried to play boxing, bro. He just trying to play. Yeah, exactly. Like Wango just said, he thought it was an easy touch, and that's what I was saying. Thank you, Wango, for bringing back my memory, refreshing my memory on that. That's where I left off. I was gonna say, remember when Artur Beterbiev got hurt? And Dimitri Bivol, who's not a power puncher, he's not a pressure fighter, he's not a knockout king, right? What did he do when he fought Malik Zanad? You would think he was fighting Artur Beterbiev or Canelo or somebody like that. Dimitri Bivol went in there and stopped Malik Zanad. Remember that? Because he doesn't play around, bro. You got to respect the sport, man. You got to respect the sport, bro. You gonna look goofy like this. There's no reason why David Morel should have lost his fight. And this was, and for once, not for once, but one of the few times in British refereeing history, that was a good stoppage by the ref. David Morel's hands were down. He was out of there. He was out of there, bro. He deserves that. H2O version 2. Yeah, like with Lucas Body. But at least Lucas Body, that was like a one shot. He caught a body. This was just accumulation. But David Morel, I ain't going to say he trash, but he might be done now. He might be done now. He play around too much. He plays around too much, bro. It's not letting you super chat. Oh, Lord. Yeah, they be hating on me, bro. They be hating on me, Ty. He said Benavidez is a bad man. He broke that Cuban down. I don't know about that. But Benavidez is a bad man. He's a bad man. I just can't give Morel's downfall to Benavidez, though, because Morel don't seem punch drunk or nothing. You know what I'm saying? And remember, he went to decision with Benavidez and stuff. Not saying that won't break you down and make you lose your durability, but I just think Dave Morel just plays around too much. What's good, DBT? I'm going to keep it 100. I only watch for this upset. This is why I love the sport. Facts. Hashtag King Kawasaki. Shout out to Joe Kawasaki, man. You know what I'm saying? Hall of Famer. You feel me? Shout out to Joe Kawasaki, bro. Hashtag King Kawasaki is crazy. You got to love the upsets, man. You got to love the upsets, man. One time for Joe Kawasaki, bro. Dropped a bomb on us like that. It's not letting you super chat either, Oscar. They be hating on me, bro. They be hating on me, bro. Morel just as goofy as them boys. Yeah, fighting for he just as goofy as the boys fighting for Pokemon cards. Stupid, bro. Grown men fight for Pokemon cards. Nah, Benavidez ain't break Morel. Yeah, I don't think so either, Ryan. That wasn't like the yard fight. It wasn't a beatdown. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Ryan. It's not letting you super chat, so YouTube want to hate on me like that. They don't even want to get paid. That's crazy. YouTube got me effed up. I'm telling you. Joseph Kazaki's a 2-pack. Nah. Kazaki Hall of Famer. I do think he's one of the few Hall of Famers that are overrated. I do think he's overrated, but he is a Hall of Famer though, in my opinion. I guess it wasn't the trader's fault, but he should have never switched. Yeah, facts, Kendrick. Facts. Man, I don't think that's the thing, Kendrick. I don't think a trainer can fix that. That's a character trait, bro. He plays around too much, man. We see it in all types of sports. I mean, we see it in all types of sports. Like, I'm not putting him on the all-time level of a James Harden, but James Harden's a little different. I wouldn't say James Harden plays around, but in the playoffs, James Harden disappears. Luka Doncic, similar. You know what I'm saying? They look good in the regular season. They look good. They style on you and all this other stuff. But when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, biting down and being serious and doing your thing in any situation, you can't depend on them. You can't depend on Dave Morel, man. Only thing you can depend on is him to act silly. And you got his silly behind beat. My boy Chel had Morel in the corner looking like fight back.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
He said, look at all the fighters after they fight Benavidez, they regressed. Like who? I mean, Zerto probably will. I mean, I guess you could say Caleb Plant, because Caleb Plant lost to Resendez, but I don't know. I think you're reaching right now. I think this was just, like I said, I blame David Morel more than I blame anything else. I don't blame a trainer. I don't blame a past fight. I don't blame a lack of preparation. I just blame David Morel playing around. Playing around, bro. I said it, like in like the 5th round, he was trying to style on, had his hands down, doing the dipping and dodging. He was making a miss, but not countering. It's like, nah, David Morel he's just a clown. He's just a clown, bro. He's a talented fighter, but he's just a clown. He's just a clown, bro. He said, you want to be starting something? He shot to Nicholas Matt. We made fun of Jabba Time for who he won his ring belt off of. But not about to talk. Joe got his at 175 on the strength. Hey, man. Hey, I'm not fighting that battle because irony's going to pop up. I don't want no smoke. Man. But I will say this. Joe Kazaki's best wins were Chris Eubank at the end of his career. And an old B-Hop and an old Roy. That's all I'm going to say. But I don't want no smoke, though, Ty. I don't want no smoke. They said it's Joe. Let him have it. You feel me? I don't want no smoke. Joe Kawasaki, a 3-pack. Oh, Lord. Hey, this is not my fight. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sick for David Morel, but this is one of the times where you deserve it, bro. He was talking trash to shout out to Ryan from the 6. You know, he was talking trash to Ben Whitaker. Looking past Chelly. Can't do that, bro. Like, and this is what I mean, Pat. If they fought again, who would pick Chelly? I don't think anybody would pick Chelly. Even people talk about Imam Kataev. If Imam Kataev and David Morel fought again, I don't think anybody would pick Imam Kataev. David Morel is his own worst enemy, bro. Like, if that would have went to decision, Morel would have won. He just got caught in the final round, playing around. Shout out to my guy Kendrick. He said teacher taught him a lesson. Pat talking basura. Facts. Yeah, Pat talking crazy, man. Shout out to my brother Kendrick dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yeah, Pat, you know Pat loved Dave Benavidez. I respect it. I love Dave Benavidez too. One of my favorite fighters. But I can't put that on David Benavidez. Good wins, but come on, Plant after KO, Boo off the couch, Morel too young. Yeah. Well, I think those are good wins, but I don't think that he beat them to where they couldn't come back. You know what's so funny? I'm gonna say this. I know y'all gonna think some of y'all are gonna hear what I'm saying. Some of y'all gonna think I'm reaching. For guys like, some guys will say Benavidez beats guys and they can't bounce back, right? They say that's good. But then for guys like Devin Haney, people would say, oh, if they don't bounce back, that means that Devin Haney beat them when they were already washed. But then for Tank, when Tank beats guys and they bounce back and they become a champion, we don't give him credit for that. We don't say, oh, well, the guys that he beat, I say it, but we don't say, oh, he beat guys that were still good enough to become champions, like Mario Barrios, like Isa Pitbull Cruz, like Rolly Romero. I keep going, like Frank Martin's not a champion yet, but he's a contender. You see what I'm saying? So it's like we pick and choose, man. Is it good? Is it good to beat a guy and then they come back and look worse? Or is it good to beat a guy and they come back and they still are good? I don't know. I mean, I think I do agree with Pat. I think that you can beat a guy and they won't come back and look the same. And they should give you credit for that. But they should also give you credit if you beat a guy and they're good enough to still beat other guys to become a champion again. I think you should get credit for that too. But I don't think Morel is I think like Kendrick said, the teacher taught him a lesson. The teacher taught him a lesson. What was the teacher? Discipline and respect. That's it. You been following the NBA recently? Spurs looking spooky. Yeah, man. You know I watched it. I feel like shame on Tony Brothers, the referee, getting into it with Chris Finch, but I feel like that was blown out of proportion. Sometimes people just blow stuff out of proportion, man. Like, yeah, the ref shouldn't get in the coach's face, but how many times do coaches run down on refs? How many times we see Steve Kerr have to be held back like he acted like he about to punch on a ref? Like, come on, man. Is Tony Brothers, should he have been escalating the situation? No. I'm not justifying his actions, but people they're blowing that way out of proportion, man. I'm sure the refs get all types of wicked things said to them. We hear what the fans say to the players. You don't think that the fans are cussing out the refs worse? The fans probably curse out the refs. I'm not probably. The fans curse out the refs. The players curse out the refs. The refs curse out the refs. the coaches curse out the refs. The announcers curse out the refs. So yeah, man, I think people blowing that junk out of proportion. But the Spurs looking good though, boy. They got Wembanyama, who's your mama? You know what I'm talking about? Going crazy. But you know, I wish the Wolves were healthy too. You know, they're missing DiVincenzo and Anthony Edwards is playing, but he's not fully healthy. That sucks. If you count Yard, I don't know what to say. I think we can't count Yard yet because we don't know what Yard. We haven't seen Yard yet. So I agree with that, Oscar. I don't think you can count Yard yet because and plus Yard, what's that's a great win for Benavidez in my opinion. But what is the stigma on Yard? Yard loses his big fights, right? He lost to Sergey Kovalev, he lost to Artur Beterbiev, and he lost to Dave Benavidez. So him losing to Benavidez was right on schedule, right? We anticipated that because every time Anthony Yard steps up to world-class level, he falls short. You know, and I don't think people should knock him for that. I think that Anthony Yard is a beast. You know, I think that Anthony Yard is a warrior. It's funny that we give guys like Gabriel Rosado, who's pedestrian, mediocre at best, we say, oh, he's a warrior. He fights everybody. No, he loses to almost everybody. Anthony Yard beats everybody except for world-class level guys, and we make it seem like he's some type of failure. If you're not world-class, you're not beating Anthony Yard. I could go pick somebody out my yard and go beat Gabriel Rosado. But we say that he's a warrior, though. Freak out of here, man. Anthony Yard is we should consider him a warrior. He fights everybody, and he just loses to the top guys. Gabriel Rosado fights everybody and damn near loses to everybody. He's a participant. I know some people gonna get mad at me, but you know, it's just funny. The guys we call warriors and the guys we poop on because they fall short. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Yarde has 3 losses, and they're all justifiable. None of his losses are bad. I don't care how bad they looked. None of his losses are bad. He's a warrior. Gabriel Rosado's a participant. Y'all going in on Pat? Pause. Nah, I ain't going in on Pat. Pat's my guy. That's just his opinion. I just happen to disagree. I'm not going in on Pat. Yeah, we gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Zerto is a great win, Oscar. I agree with that. Benavidez is top 3 of my favorite fighters right now, but he taking it too far. Yeah, he taking it too far, bro. He taking it too far, man. This is only fights today. There's a fight tonight. Remember, I think that card with Angelo Leo still going on. I just think they switched the main event, Oscar. But let me check right now for you. Give me a second. I think so. I don't think the whole card was canceled. I just think the main event was canceled. I think Alberto Oberton is still fighting. Yeah, I said Alberto Oberton. Atif Oberton, excuse me. Yeah, he's fighting tonight. I don't know if I'm going to watch that. I am going to watch Shane Mosley Jr. fight Serhii Boachuk tomorrow, though, good Lord willing. Morel should have lost to Kataev too. Nah, Pat, you tripping. No. Morel got knocked down by Kataev. Bro, go watch that fight, Pat, please, and tell me your round count. Tell me your score. I think people, and I'm not, no disrespect to you, Pat. I'm just saying, I think the majority of the people that say that Kataev beat Morel, they didn't score it. They just saw the knockdown. Kataev won 2 rounds, bro. I remember that distinctly. It was a 10-round fight. Kataev won 2 of them, including the one where he knocked him down. Morel won every single other round. He just got dropped. Morel, there's no way. If anybody gave Kataev that win over Morel, it would have been a robbery. Stop it. Anton Wemby rivals in the making. Yo, how many fights until the main event? Yeah, they are rivals. I think there's one more fight after this one to the main event. Nick. I don't count Yar. Yar was tailor-made for Benavidez. Come on, bro. You don't give. I give Benavidez credit for Yar. Leo, yeah, Angelo Leo's not fighting. Ray Salim, he came in 2.8 pounds. He came in 2.8 pounds overweight. Almost 3 pounds. Yeah, Pat Wallen. Yeah, Pat Wallen. Yeah, Pat Wallen. We can put the gloves on if you think that bum nice. Talk to him, Ty. Talk to him, Ty. Said Gabe ass. Facts. I like Gabe Rosado, but he be talking crazy, bro. You know me. I'm gonna stop saying this because I don't dislike Devin Haney, but I'm not the biggest Devin Haney fan. But you can't be talking about a guy who was undisputed and making it seem like he's nothing just because you don't like him. Like, come on, bro. Like, well, you don't have to. I'm not saying you have to like every fighter. I'm not a big Shakur fan. I'm not a big I don't know who else. Not a big Haney fan, or not a big, I don't know, Alicia Bumgarner fan. I'm not a big Amanda Serrano fan, but I would never say they're terrible or they're trash or they're, like, what are we talking about? Hell, I'm not a big AJ fan. I wouldn't say they trash. Like, their career, you couldn't hold a candle to their careers. Like, we got to put things in context now. And then when you lie too, and like you practice revisionist history, like he was trying to tell us that Miguel Cotto wanted the Antonio Margarito rematch. No, the hell he did not. It was the opposite. Like, I watch boxing, bro. I watch too much boxing for you to lie to me. You might be able to lie to other people who don't really pay attention, but you trying to tell me Miguel Cotto was screaming. This is what he said verbatim. He was roaring. Miguel Cotto was roaring for the Antonio Margarito rematch. That's a lie. And I'm not blaming. Miguel Cotto is one of my favorite fighters. I stand on it to this day. I don't think he should have rematched Antonio Margarito. If somebody cheats you, don't rematch him. But don't try to make it lie because you try to shit on Devin Haney and say, oh, Devin Haney's a coward for not rematching Ryan Garcia and complaining about PEDs. Complaining about getting cheated and trying to double down and say Miguel Cotto, when he got cheated, he was on some gangster stuff and what about Margarito rematch? No, the Margarito rematch with Cotto lasted. That didn't happen until 3 years later, until after Pacquiao put the beating on Margarito. In fact, not only did Margarito offer him a rematch immediately, Bob Arum wanted the rematch and Top Rank immediately. Miguel Cotto said no. Miguel Cotto said that he doesn't believe that Antonio Margarito should be allowed to box ever again in any country. That's what he said. He should be banned from boxing. And he said that he would not share the ring with him again because he cheated. It was only after Margarito got his orbital bone broken by Pacquiao, after he got whooped on by Sugar Shane Mosley, when he actually got caught cheating, because he never got caught cheating for Miguel Cotto. You know, we just think he did. But after, it wasn't until after Mosley beat him, for when the late great Nazim Richardson, that trainer, caught Margarito cheating, factually, right? Mosley knocked him out. It wasn't until after Pacquiao broke his orbital bone. That's when, and it wasn't until after a ridiculous, exorbitant amount of money was offered to Miguel Cotto, and he deserves it, to take the Margarito rematch, was when he took it. It wasn't until after all those three things transpired, and then he took it. He initially declined it. But according to Gabe Rosado, Miguel Cotto wanted an immediate rematch. I don't know what the heck he was living in. This man lives in a fantasy. The fantasy where he beat Triple G. He didn't just fight Triple G. the fantasy in which he beat all these, he's some type of super warrior. And he was a undisputed, unified Ring Magazine belt holder. I will give him credit. Gabriel Rosado, he ain't no punk. He will fight everybody, but he won't beat anybody. Oh, Liam Cameron getting the pulse. Oh, Lord. Head snap back. Brandon, oh, Lord. All right, Liam Cameron sticking out that tongue. Brandon Ray going to put that thing in your throat. Pause. That sounded crazy. Put that thing in your throat was wild.
What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, we gonna pause that. He gonna put it. I mean, he gonna make him put his tongue back in his mouth, is what I meant. Devin wants the rematch, right? Exactly, Pat. And Devin wants the rematch. Facts. Stop the cap. Cotto wanted Margarito banned worldwide. The only proof he had was a picture. And the only proof that he had was a picture. It was never proven that Margarito cheated Cotto, even though I think he did. And Miguel Cotto is one of my favorite fighters of all time. I think he got cheated, but he did. It was never proven. Let's be fair. Cotto provided the same amount of evidence that he was cheated by Margarito that Edgar Berlanga provided that he was cheated by Hamza Shiraz. And you know what that amounts to? Nothing. They both provided nothing. Let's be real. The only difference between Margarito and Berlanga, the only difference between Berlanga and Cotto is that I actually believe Cotto. I actually believe Cotto. I don't believe that Shiraz cheated. I like Berlanga too. Y'all know that. I don't think he was cheated. I do think Cotto was cheated, but it don't matter what I think. Are we talking about the proof? There was no proof. It was only proven that he cheated Mosley. And Robert Garcia claims his guys don't cheat. Talk to him. Hey. Yeah, that was crazy. Hey, Kendrick, yeah, we gonna pause that. Yeah, that was crazy. Hey, yo, put that thing in your throat was wild. That was my bad, bro. I wasn't thinking. I was talking too fast.
What do you mean by that?
Gabriel Rosado had me turned up, man. Yeah, that was crazy, Kendrick. I deserve to get shut down. That's why YouTube don't be. That's why YouTube they don't be putting my notifications out. And that's why they ain't letting Oscar and Ty give out super chats, because I be wilding. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Pat. He says, Monstro, we made history and people still try to shit on David Benavidez and say elbow and shit. I love it. David Benavidez, he did elbow him, but I think the elbows are one, inadvertent and accidental. And I don't think the elbows had anything to do with Zurdo losing. It might have something to do with Zurdo getting stopped in that moment in which he got stopped, but I think it was already written. And I don't really see, well, I see some people hating on Benavidez. Not in this chat, though. I'm super impressed by Benavidez, man. He's one of my favorite fighters. But I ain't going to say that he caused Morel to lose today. I think those are two different things. For me, at least. For me. Yeah, 1-0 Rhea, Anubis, facts. Thank you, Ty. Yes, he said that's definitely cap. He wanted Margarito in jail. And when I say these things, I'm not saying that to knock Cotto. He has every right to feel that way. I'm talking about the revisionist history that's being practiced by Gabriel Rosado that was strictly performative, only with the sole purpose to shit on Devin Haney. That was the only reason why he said that stuff. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not knocking, you know me. I don't think anybody should rematch a cheater. I think Angelo Leo was right for pulling out of the fight when Reese Salim came in overweight. I think more fighters should do that because as boxing fans, we know that that's potentially dangerous and it's unfair. Having an unfair advantage like that is dangerous for the other fighter, for the opponent. You know what I'm saying? So, and we want to see a fair, even fight, don't we? So, yeah, I'm not knocking Miguel Cotto. I'm just saying I'm just not changing the truth because I like Miguel Cotto or because I dislike Devin Haney or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't. But yeah, that's all I'm saying. I said it then and I'll say it again. If Miguel Cotto didn't want to rematch Margarito, I don't think he needed to. He didn't have to. When somebody cheats you, you don't owe the cheater anything, even though it wasn't proven. But what I'm firmly standing against the notion that Miguel Cotto wanted the rematch. No, he did not call for the rematch. In fact, it was the contrary. He denied the rematch. So I don't know what these people were watching, but they weren't watching the same boxing. Maybe they were watching boxing in an alternate universe. Maybe they're in Marvel, the MCU, the Marvel Cinematic Universe or something. But on the timeline in which I watched, Miguel Cotto did not want the rematch. I don't know what they're talking about. And that has nothing to do with liking or disliking Cotto. It has everything to do with the truth. You can literally go look it up. Google's your friend. It's documented. Riverdance posture is crazy. Wait, what was I gonna say? Rhea got the Riverdance posture, but still affected. I like Rhea though. What's his name? Bradley Rhea, Brandon Rhea. I like him. A few times I've seen him. Now you pick Zerto, bro. Can't be your favorite fighter like that, Doc. You my guy though. For what you mean? I like Wilder more than Zhang. I pick Zhang. What does that? I like Zerto. First of all, number one, I like Zerto a lot too. But bro, I pick against my favorite fighters all the time. That's the thing. I'm not delusional, man. You know, I'm not delusional, man. I'm not delusional, bro. I have favorite fight. I have no shame in telling you who my favorite fighters are. I don't pick my favorite fighters all the time. I like Wilder. I for sure pick Zhang to beat Wilder. I ain't gonna say I pick against him all the time. I'm not gonna say that. But I will root for somebody and feel like they gonna lose. For example, Caleb Plant. I like Caleb Plant. I think Jamal Charlo gonna put him to sleep if they ever fought. I like Caleb Plant. I like Caleb Plant more than I like Jamal Charlo. I think Jamal Charlo beats Caleb Plant. It is what it is. Oh, Liam Cameron that was kind of a cheap shot now off the break, but you got to protect yourself at all times. Exactly. I don't pick against my favorite fighters all the time, but I will like a fighter and not pick them. For example, you know, y'all know Tank is one of my favorite fighters. If Tank and Shakur fought right now, I would pick Shakur. You got to respect the sport, man. You got to respect the sport. Tank is not serious about the sport right now. That don't mean I like Shakur more than Tank. I think if Tank's locked in, prime for prime, I got Tank beating Shakur. But right now, if they fought tomorrow, I'm picking Shakur. Because I'm a boxing fan, number one, man. I respect the sport, bro. I'm always going to pick the guy that's more dedicated than the guy that's not. Did Chel look good or did Morel just look trash? What up, Peel Out? Morel didn't look trash. It was a combination of Morel didn't look trash. He was trash for playing around. He was winning the fight, in my opinion. He was looking good. It's just that he was playing around like he usually does. Peel Out. Shout out to Peel Out in the building. Shout out to Kendrick in the building. Big members. But also too, Pat, I got a lot of favorite fighters too. I ain't gonna hold you. I got a lot of favorite fighters. I will say that. I like a lot of fighters. Yeah, David Morel got caught with a big shot while he was playing around, and then he never recovered. He got stopped in the 10th or final round. Oscar says, out of the 20-piece Ultra Combo, how many elbows were landed? Oscar said, how many elbows were landed out of the 20-piece Ultra? I ain't gonna lie. That was about 4 or 5 elbows, bro. Hey, Oscar. I watched it multiple times. I went and watched the replay and the slowdown. It was at least 4 elbows. 4 elbows minimum. I ain't gonna hold you. It was hey Pat, it was 4 elbows minimum. He was throwing them bows like Ludacris. But And maybe I'm wrong because some people have told me that they think it was intentional and they made some good points. I maintain that I don't think Benavidez was throwing elbows intentionally. I think they were accidental. But I don't think he was trying. I don't think he was worried about not throwing elbows. I'll say that. I don't think he was intentionally throwing elbows like he was in the UFC. But I don't think he was worried about not throwing it. I think he was just throwing it like, hey, you get hit with a bow, you get hit with a bow. But that's on the ref, though. You know, it's the ref's responsibility and duty to establish decorum in the ring, to ensure the rules are being adhered to, you know what I'm saying, and enforce, you know what I'm saying, what's legal and what's illegal. Imagine living in the tape delayed era where we had to wait to watch the fight after reading about it. I'm telling you, Ken, bro, times is crazy, bro. I'm talking about everything fast, bro. Anyone remember Carmel? Yeah, man, Carmel Moen needs to get active. He was just at the press conference, though. You watched the press conference with who was Floyd Mayweather fighting? I don't even remember the dude's name. No disrespect, but you know, I don't really watch other combat sports. I just watch boxing. So Floyd Mayweather's fighting some guy, and Carmel Moen was out there. A couple of Floyd Mayweather TMT's up and coming fighters were out there. Oh boy, oh Lord, oh my gosh, boy, take your time, Cameron, take your time. Oh, you getting up too fast. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord, it's a long time. It's a long time, brother. You better get on your bicycle. No, bro, don't do that. Oh Lord, it's over. Oh Lord, it's over. It's over with. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's over with. Yeah, it's over with, bro. Nah, don't get mad, Liam. Don't get mad. The referee. These are good stoppages. I am one to complain about the referee stoppages in England. These were good stoppages so far. These were good stoppages, bro. Nah, yeah, that's too much pressure. That's too much pressure. Oh my goodness, Wongo. Lord have mercy. Ty says Floyd. Yeah, I saw that. Floyd, the Manny official. Yeah, I saw that. Floyd said it could be signed in 48 hours, and it was less than that. I should have made a video about it, but I ain't gonna lie. Your boy just been getting it in, just been busy. Not too busy. I still should have made a video about it, though. Is it too fast for the ref to see an elbow? Hey, Pat, them flurries were coming crazy. I told you it was like a Berserker barrage. Y'all remember Marvel vs. Capcom? Oh, my. That was a nice counter left hook. And he looked at him, too, and just watched him fall. Look at bow. He took the little lazy jab to throw a devastating left hook. Wasn't even it was a lazy right hand. Boy. That's why you got to throw every shot with intent, man. You got to throw every shot with intent. You threw a lazy little right hand. Bradley Ray threw a decapitator of a left hook. Cameron is who we thought he was. Facts. Facts, Ty. Talk to him. Man, he talked all that trash, and Floyd's still the A-side. Talk to him. And got everything he wanted. And even at the time he wanted. Everything. Shout out to Rhea, man. I'm disappointed in Dave. I hope Dave Morel's okay. But I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm disinterested now. Wongo, I'm disinterested, man. I am now disinterested when it comes to David Morel. Meaning that, you know, if he's fighting, cool. If he's not fighting, cool. Like, he's just there now. It's self-inflicted, bro. Like, if you lose because you're getting outclassed, or if you lose because, you know what I'm saying, like, you trying your best, I'm cool with that, bro. I ain't gonna forget about you. But when you losing because you playing around, you being juvenile, nah, bro. Only juvenile I rock with is a rapper from the South. That's the only juvenile I rock with. Okay, I don't rock with grown ass kids. David Morel is a grown kid. I don't rock with grown kids, man. Jay Morel had he had no business getting dropped by Imam Katayev. He had no business losing this fight. And that's no disrespect to Chel. It's just how the fight was going. And no disrespect to Imam Katayev either. Just how the fight was going. He had no business getting dropped. He had no business being in a vulnerable position. He was only in vulnerable positions because he was playing around. Watch the fights. The only reason why he was vulnerable in vulnerable positions is because it was self-inflicted. He was playing around. That's it. I can't rock with that. Rhea smoked a pack of bitch. Stems and seeds in that pack. Smoked a bunch of Reggie Bush, huh? Rhea literally looked at home like the scene of beam and said, "Are you sure about that?" Right. Oh man, he looked at homie, bro. Straight looked at homie, man. Typical Cuban shit. Yeah, it could be. Shout out to my Cuban brethren and sister. But he definitely like he was playing around too much. That's why Arizlani Lara was the GOAT. Shakir Ford. Man, I already told you, Pat. I got shocked, man. I got shocked making it look easy, too. I'm talking about not even struggling. Maybe I'm tripping, but I got shocked smoking Ford. I'm talking about 8-4, 9-3 type numbers. I got Shakir Foster 8 rounds to 4, 9 rounds to 3. UD. Straight up. Brad Rhea. Good win for Brad Rhea. Good win for Brad Rhea, man. Clone says, yeah, Shakir Foster made me a believer. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I think this is my 3rd time seeing Brad Rhea fight. I remember a lot of people were upset that he lost to, was it Lyndon Arthur? It was a good fight, but I thought the right person won. It was a good fight, though. I think it's my 3rd time seeing Bradley Rhea fight. Maybe more than that, because he'd be on undercards quite a bit. So maybe more than that. Ozzy Iglesias fight? Nah. Oh, Ozzy Iglesias next to get upset? I will say this, though. Nah, Ozzy Iglesias don't have that problem. Not the fight. Ozzy Iglesias be trying to get him up out of there. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Ozzy Iglesias got that problem of playing around. Ozzy Iglesias the real deal to me. Then VS called Morel to tell him he is sorry. Yeah, go look at Pat. Look at Pat. There you go. Kendrick says, Unity says, Cubans getting packed up by nobodies recently. First skull. Cubans getting packed up by nobodies recently. First skull and now Morel. Oscar said, Ozzy Iglesias next. Nah. Ozzy Iglesias different. But yeah, William Skull definitely got packed up. William Skull got packed up, boy. Jeez. That was nasty, too. Hey, the oldest active boxer is Arizlani Lara, man. He holding it down for Cuba. Clone says, Shakir made me a believer. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. Shakir Foster, shout out to Pat, but Shakir Foster's becoming one of my favorite. Like I said, I got a lot of favorite fighters, but Shakir Foster's becoming my favorite, man. One of my favorites. I just like his energy and what he bout. Okay, I think Rafferty versus Essuman is the last fight before Nicholas Mapp. If you're still in here, let me look it up though. I think Echo Esserman versus Rafferty is the last fight before the main event. I think this is the co-main. I hope it is, at least. Let me look it up, though. Let me bring up the full schedule. I could be mistaken. Give me a second. Yeah, it is. This is a co-main. Jack Rafferty versus Echo Esserman. Oh, I forgot about Yo-Yo D. Yo-Yo's from Cuba, ain't it? Yo-Yo from Cuba or the DR? No, he is from Cuba. I forgot about Yo-Yo. I forgot about Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo Diablo. Yonli Hernandez. Yeah, you're right about that. I forgot about Yonli Hernandez. At 160? He might be a problem, Ty. As long as Boots don't move up to 160. You feel me? As long as Boots don't move up to 160, bro, Yonli Hernandez might be a problem. Not might be, he is a problem. But Boots got to get through Xander first, man. I think that's a good fight, man. I'm picking Boots. I'm leaning towards Boots, but, man, you know I like Xander a lot as well, bro. That's a great. May the best man win. I love that fight. Shout out to Jerron. Shout out to Xander. Shout out to Team Ennis. Shout out to Team Zayas. Shout out to Matchroom. Shout out to Top Rank. He said, yo, when Yo-Yo gets packed up, I better hear you credit Boots. y'all petty, man. Hey, y'all petty, man. He said, nah, that was sparring, though. True. Y'all petty, man. But look though, Ty. You right though. Not with the sparring, but I mean, so Luby gets credit for Berlanga. Yeah, facts. For sparring. What's the name? No, but Tank gets credit for Barrios, right? Barrios became a champion after Tank beat him, and Tank wore him down, right? I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's kind of, you know. So Ryan beating Barrios, Tank gets credit for that. Pacquiao getting a draw with Barrios, Tank gets credit for that. He wore down Barrios, you know. Liam Paro gets credit for Dalton Smith beating Subriel Matias. Come on, man. Or maybe Pat saying you have to stop him because Liam Paro didn't stop. Well, no. I'm about to say Liam Paro didn't stop Subriel Matias, but Dave Benavidez didn't stop Morel either. Dave Benavidez didn't stop Morel. So, yeah, so Liam Paro gets credit for Dalton Smith being Subriel Matias. Which you could argue he gave the game plan. Hey, you talking about? You could argue he gave the game plan now. I ain't gonna lie, I was happy for Liam Paro. I was happy because I called it, but I was also happy for Liam Paro because no one expected that. I still like Liam Paro. Yeah, Lubin messed up Berlanga in sparring. They want to throw heavy. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, they want. Yeah, I agree with that, Pat. I don't think he should go to heavyweight. I made a video about it though. I mean, it's Turkey though. You never know. Turkey put that money. He put that money to it. You never know what can happen. But I don't think Benavidez should go to heavyweight. Like, I really want Benavidez to clear out a division, man. Like, as dominant as he is when he's in the ring against his opponents, I want to see him dominate a division. I would love for him to stay at light heavyweight and fight Bivol and Beterbiev. Or stay at cruiserweight. I prefer light heavyweight, but you know, stay at cruiserweight and beat the champions there. So Noel McCallan. Well, there is no IBF title holder because Jabatai is not, but Jabatai is the ring belt holder, right? So beat Jabatai for his ring belt. Beat Noel McCallan for his WBC belt. And then, I don't know, fight somebody for the vacant IBF belt. I would love that, but I don't know. That's just me, though. Zuffa made all the signing just to put out De Los Santos versus Valenzuela. I ain't gonna lie, though, Oscar. I like that rematch. I like Rayo versus De Los Santos rematch, man. Good scrap, but didn't have expectations. It's still disappointed. That's true. That's true. It's nothing. It's nothing to be like excited about, like for a headliner. But I do like that fight though. Won't be famous. Shout out to Won't Be Famous. Big member in the building. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to all the members, man. He says, give Jake Paul that title shot. Paul versus Benavidez. Stop it. Well, I mean, if you want to see Jake Paul get slaughtered, then yeah. If Boots beats Virgil Fedor, does he go on the pound for pound list for you? If Boots beats him? Wait. So Peel Out, Boots isn't on the pound for pound list for you right now? Jeez, I'm peas. Well, I mean, I guess that's, I mean, I guess because he's not a belt holder, but he's not a belt holder because he went to a new division. he was a WBA IBF belt holder, and then he was a Ring Magazine belt holder. He just moved up, and technically he could be the IBO belt holder, and he's the WBA interim belt holder, right? So what I said is that if he beats Xander, he's on the pound for pound list. If he beats Xander, he's unified again. He'll be a 2-time unified champion at 147 and 154. Of course, he's on the pound for pound list. If he's not, that's crazy. If he beats it, so if he beats Virgil Fedor, of course. But if he beats Xander, he's on the pound for pound list. I think he should be on there now. But if he's not, then he'll be back on it if he beats Xander. He said, if I want to see Paul get slaughtered, say that I got you. I got you, Won't Be Famous. My bad. I see what you did there. Okay, my fault. My fault. Zuffa is no mercy. El Rayo getting stopped again. I agree, Ty. I don't know. For some reason, I just don't feel like Rayo's in the right state of mind. And not giving him excuses. I'm just saying he just doesn't seem like he's the most focused. Benavidez not a monster for real to me. Great fighter, though, who finds a way to get the job done. Really? You don't think what you mean? Yeah, you wilding. Why is Benavidez not a monster? Outside of not being undisputed, I mean, he's unified. And he did it in devastating fashion. Hell yeah, he's a monster. See how this bum just stopped Morel. Benavidez couldn't hurt Morel like that. I ain't gonna call Chel a bum. I don't know much about Chel. So there's that. But I wouldn't call him a bum. And number two, like I was just saying too, Morel was at a disadvantage. He wasn't preparing for Chel in his defense. He was preparing for Callum Smith. So I think sometimes we overlook the importance and the value of preparation, bro. Training and preparation matters. You know? Not giving him an excuse. Please do not misconstrue what I'm saying. I'm not saying he should have lost. He definitely should have won. But we got to understand he wasn't game planning for Chel. He was game planning for Callum. And Chel wasn't going. So, but Morel is still weak for losing. Yeah. Job Atai for defending. Yeah, facts. And people are gonna love it too. They're gonna say, "Oh, Jake Paul is, he just came from heavyweight, man. So Job Atai just beat a heavyweight, man, and that's a great win. You know how his fans are. That's damn Neanderthals. I wouldn't consider him a lock on pound for pound. I could accept the list without him on it right now. Who would your 10 be, Kendrick? I'm trying to think. 10 without Boots. So Usyk, because remember, Bud is off because Bud is retired. So Usyk, I'm not going in any order. I'm just naming people now. But Usyk's I'll say Inoue number 1, Usyk number 2. And then the rest, I'm just naming people. No order. Usyk, Inoue, Usyk, Bivol, Shakur, Bam. That's 5, right? That's a solid 5. I don't think you got a top 10 without those 5. Who else? David Benavidez. Like I said, no particular order. I'm just naming people now. David Benavidez. Oh, Devin Haney. Devin Haney, I'm tripping. Devin Haney. Oscar Collazo. I can't name two more people. And these three, that's debatable. I don't know if you could put them over Boots. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it's debatable, but give me two more people. It's not Boots. I would say Boots and Xander, maybe. Who am I forgetting? Maybe Boots and Xander for 9 and 10? Or maybe what's my boy's name? Vaquero. Gosh dang. Emmanuel Navarrete, if you want. Emmanuel Navarrete, because he's unified. He just beat Sugar Nunez. You could say Emmanuel Navarrete. Maybe put him over Boots. I don't think I could get 10 without Boots, bro. I don't know. Said, let's see. Usyk, Inoue, Haney, Shakur, Bam, Bivol, Benavidez, Beterbiev, Collazo, and Canelo. Okay. I like Beterbiev, but Beterbiev just been so inactive, man. And like Bivol has been inactive too, but Bivol had a reason. Bivol he had back surgery, and he's about to fight this month, you know, at May 30th. Beterbiev just been chilling. You see what I'm saying? Remember, Beterbiev was supposed to fight on Wilder's undercard, and then I don't remember why it got caught. He just pulled out, right? So right now, I wouldn't mind putting Beterbiev on there, but he's so inactive, man. I don't know. But yeah, I can't argue Beterbiev too much. I feel like Boots should be up there in the top 10. Yeah, I would put him on my top 10. Not my list, but I wouldn't be mad at that. Oh, okay, you're just saying, okay, I got you. Morel careers look a lot like Rios, to be a lot of hype. Yeah. I'm not defending Morel anymore. So, Peel, I'm with you. I'm not even going to defend. I wouldn't call him trash, but I'm not going to defend him. A lot of hype to start off that fell off. He could bounce back like Rio did, though. I don't know if he could bounce back anymore. And granted, it's only 2 losses, but the way he's losing, he's not learning. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why it's frustrating, because he's vulnerable. He made himself vulnerable. I don't know if you watched the fight yet, Pill out, but if you go watch the fight, like, he did it to himself. I don't think Chelly's better than him. I don't think if they had a rematch, anybody would pick Chelly to beat him. It's just he just got in trouble because he was fighting like a dummy. Even like Jaime Munguia, when Jaime Munguia lost to Bruno Shiraz, it was like a one-shot bow. You could see it getting set up, don't get me wrong, but it was one shot, he was asleep. Chelly was just fighting, and Morel was just bull jiving, and he got caught. He just got beat up after playing around. He said, I'll call him trash for you. He said, I'll call him trash for you.
Know your fucking place, trash.
All the times while catching up to Beterbiev. Man, that hurts. That's why I want Bivol and Beterbiev to fight, man, because I think Beterbiev is slowing down. Not because I seen that he's slowing down. I just feel like it's inevitable, you know? Last time we saw Echo Esserman, he lost to Jack Catterall, right? So now he's back against another Jack. I think his name, I think Rafferty's first name is Jack, right? So he's fighting another Jack back to back. Back to back Jacks is crazy. Benavidez or Atama? I'm going with Atama, man. I don't think Benavidez beats any legitimate heavyweight, right? I'm not saying he can't beat a heavyweight. He could probably beat a heavyweight like Otto Wallin or something like that. I don't think he's beating a legitimate heavyweight. Not right now. Not yet, in my opinion. And that's not a knock on Benavidez. I mean, that's just that weight division for a reason, man. I see people talk about Benavidez. Usyk will destroy Benavidez. DUBOIS Wardley will destroy Benavidez. Benavidez, I think people, as good as Benavidez is, he's not a mover, bro. Like, he's not hard to find as far as hitting him. You know, it's heavyweight division, man. The heavyweight hits you, bro, you sleep. I hope Benavidez does not go to heavyweight anytime soon. Thing about Boots is he is starting his pound for pound campaign now, in my opinion. If he went undisputed at 147, then we talking different. I think people kind of disrespect his unified Oh, nice counter shot by Jack Rafferty. That was nice. Echo Esserman bounces back with a double jab. I think people kind of disrespect Boots' unification, man. Like, it's funny to me, like, and the reason why I say that is because, you know, I like Xander Zayas, but, and you know, I like Abbas Barau right here. But is Xander Zayas is unified because he beat Abbas Barau, who a lot of people haven't heard of. Like, we know him, but I'm talking about like the casuals, right? A lot of people don't know him. And then he beat Juan Garcia Perez. A lot of people definitely don't know him. I know he beat Charles Conwell, but a lot of people say that he beat him because Charles Conwell wasn't locked in or whatever they say, right? And that's what it looked like. It wasn't like a spectacular performance. So that's how he got it. He got a vacant belt for the WBO, and then he unified against Abbas Barau. I don't think that's particularly better than Boots getting his IBF belt and then unifying with Stanionis, an undefeated champion, right? So for the WBA, and he was a Ring Magazine belt holder. Xander Zayas is not a ring belt holder. So even Emmanuel Navarrete, right? He's unified against Sugar Nunez, which is dope. Don't get me wrong, but are those wins how Navarrete got his WBO belt and then unified with Sugar Nunez? Is that better than Boots unifications? I don't know. I don't think so. But, you know, Navarrete has some skin in the game, beating Oscar Valdez, being, you know what I'm saying? And then, what was I just talking about? Xander Zayas being the youngest active champion and stuff like that. Well, I just think that even Collazo, right? It's like a lot of people don't even know who he beat to become unified at minimum weight. So I think that people are just some people, not you particularly. I'm just speaking in general. I think when people look at Boots' welterweight run, I feel like they kind of disregard the accomplishment because they want Boots to fight Bud. They want Boots to fight Virgil. They act like if Boots doesn't fight Bud or Virgil, no, him beating anybody else is just not worth it. Like, it's crazy. Like, Boots is on the his career trajectory is set up for him to be disappointed, for people to be disappointed and call him a hype job. Like, people are just waiting for Boots to lose. And you know me, I'm not even a huge Boots fan like that, but he is good. And I think that for Boots to get credit, he has to sweep through divisions and go undisputed and smoke people. You see how people act when he doesn't knock somebody out. So they're just waiting for people, like, so if Xander beats him, they're going to say, oh yeah, Boots is a hype job. That's what they're going to say. You know it. So it's like it's a gift that he's good, but it's a curse because people are just waiting. People can't wait to say, oh yeah, I told you he wasn't that good. So they're automatically going to be less impressed. I'm not going to say unimpressed, but they're going to be less impressed with his accomplishments relative to other fighters. Imagine if Boots beat Juan Garcia Perez and Abbas Barau. As no, like I said, you know I rock with Abbas. I'm just saying from a recognition standpoint, nobody really knows those guys. So, you know, you got to be a real boxing fan like we are. You got to be an avid pugilist enthusiast like we are to know who Abbas Barau and Juan Garcia Perez is. What I'm saying is Stanionis is more known than them. I don't know about Karen, but David Avanesian is more known than them. David Avanesian, even though he was on the decline, he has a guy like Sugar Shane Mosley who's a Hall of Famer on his resume. Perez and Abbas don't have those guys. So as much as we want Boots to do more, his resume is still more impressive than Xander's. And I rock with Xander. You know, it's just the truth. If you really peel back, you know what I'm saying, peel back the cap off of it and really look into it, take a deep dive into their personnel that they beat, Boots beat better people. It's just not good enough because it's Boots. If Boots had Xander's opponents, people would be destroying Boots. Patrick Swayze looking dude in the first round. Hey, rest in peace, Patrick Swayze, man. He doesn't like Patrick Swayze. Benavidez would be the hell out of Triple D, Doc. That style's not good. Bro, Kendrick, you better stop. Wait. You're saying Benavidez would beat Triple Daniel? Daniel Dynamite Dubois would lose to Benavidez? Bro, y'all got to stop it. Okay, y'all got to stop it, man. Benavidez, Triple D with the slowest hands in boxing. Benavidez with some of the fastest, if the fastest, if not the fastest, bro. Y'all better stop it, man. Y'all better put, hey, man, y'all better stop it, bro. Y'all better stop it, bro. Y'all bull jiving. Y'all trying to get me, riled up, man. Hey, Ty, they trying to get me riled up, man. Y'all trying to get me riled up, man. Ain't no way y'all serious, man. Y'all trying to piss me off. That's what it is. I'm not going, Kendrick. I'm not going, Oscar. Y'all trying to make me bust a blood vessel. Ain't no way you just said Benavidez beats Daniel Dubois. Boy, stop. David Benavidez might lose to Andy Ruiz. Talking about Daniel Dubois. Boy, y'all better stop playing. Oh, Echo Estimate's turning up now. Daniel Dubois, David Benavidez might lose to Andy Ruiz, man. Y'all better respect these gosh dang weight divisions. Yes, Benavidez putting paws, feet, elbows, shoulders, fingernails, toenails, kneecaps on that man. He put hooves on that man. Man, y'all disrespectful. Right? Y'all disrespectful, man. Y'all see. So what's he gonna do when Dubois hits him? Man, stop it, man. Come on, man. Or you think he's just gonna get overwhelmed? He's not gonna be able to hit him? Man, Benavidez gonna walk into something vicious. As soon as the bell goes bing, it's gonna be two dings. The bell ring, bing, and then Benavidez hitting the floor, bing. Man, y'all better stop playing, man. I'm just saying, punches and elbows make for a good conversation. Man, y'all better stop it. I ain't picking Benavidez over no legitimate heavyweight, man. Y'all better stop. I'm picking Jit Kabayel over him. Dubois, Usyk, Bacoli, Ruiz, Big Baby Miller. Y'all better stop playing, man. Benavidez is good, but in order to accomplish that, you got to be athletic, man. The Taco Bell bell, exactly. Doom. I can't even do the Taco Bell sound, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. Won't be famous. In order to overcome such a size deficit, you have to be athletic as hell, man. That's why Roy Jones was able to do it. Benavidez is great. He's not athletic, man. He's not gonna be able to avoid none of them punches. You know I don't like Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker beats Benavidez, bro. Y'all better stop playing. Y'all better stop playing, man. Y'all being disrespectful now. Jack Rafferty is slapping gosh dang Essuman. Echo Essuman is trying to line him up. They want Benavidez, but facts, Pat. Like, why do we even want that, man? I don't want Benavidez to go to heavyweight, man. Come on, man. Y'all better stop playing, man. Benavidez ain't got no business at heavyweight right now. Joseph Parker getting slept. He said, Parker, nah, dog, you disrespectful. They both coked up. David at 5. You right. Hold on. You right. I got you. You right. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. You right. You right, Kendrick. Hold on. I'm wrong, bro. You entire right. I got you. Give me a second. I meant to put this as I forgot to do that. I meant to put this as a what a call. I meant to put this as an alert. But you right, though, bro. You right. Benavidez is a beast, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, look at, come here, touch me. How does it feel? To touch a real man.
How does it feel to touch a real man? You feel me? So you probably right, man. Y'all probably right. I forgot Benavidez is a real man, you know? That's my bad. That's my fault. You right. Benavidez smokes all of them, man. At the same time, too. How does it feel to touch a real man? I ain't gonna, bro. I really like Benavidez, man. Don't do that to Benavidez, man. Don't put him in heavyweight, man. We gotta let him. We be getting spoiled, man. I think who said that earlier? I think it was Won't Be Famous. It's not even Toxic Tuesday, what we face. He said, yeah, he said, we're definitely getting spoiled by the undisputed champions. Usyk, Bud, Inoue, Canelo, Beterbiev, Bivol. Facts. Bro, like, we got to still be impressed, man. We got to be impressed with what guys are doing in their division, man. We got to stop just, oh, this guy looks good in his division. Let's throw him up 2 more divisions. No, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't care how gangster a gosh dang pit bull is. I don't want to see a pit bull versus a lion. Let the pit bull be gangster against the other pit bulls. Esserman is leaking, boy. You know what I'm saying? Lion, you know. And that's no knock on the pit bull. My point is, I'm saying it's just 2 divisions. Oh, boy. Jack Rafferty is landing with his right hand, man. He got it caught like a shotgun. Bah! Echo Esserman might be on his last leg, man. He what, 37 years old? It's not old in life, but he's a tough man. He's a road man. And that road may be coming to an end, at least for a boxing career. You think Benavidez be asking for a catchweight at heavyweight? That'd be crazy. He should. I think they should enforce some. If he's gonna do it, they should put some limitations on it. And that's what I want to say too. That's why people talk trash about Deontay Wilder. That's why Deontay Wilder's so good. Deontay Wilder was a normal thing for him to be outweighed by 50 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Lanier Perro was outweighed by 50 pounds against Jarrell Big Baby Miller, and that played a big difference. That played a big role, I should say, and it made a big difference. Deontay Wilder was accustomed to being outweighed by 50, 60 pounds and still dropping that gosh dang bomber on him. You know what I'm saying? But if Benavidez went to heavyweight, I think they should impose a gosh dang weight clause. I'm not even being funny. I think so. You gotta be fair, man. And it's and vice versa. Like, I don't think that's why, you know me, Oscar. I don't think Benavidez. I don't care what nobody say. Go argue with your mama and your daddy. Benavidez was a weight bully at 168. That don't mean I don't like him. It just is what it is, man. This man's still calling out Canelo, and you want to fight Bivol at a 190 catchweight. What are we talking about, man? You want to fight Bivol at a 190-pound catchweight. Come on, man. Come on, man. You was weight bullying at 168. So shout out to Caleb Plant. That's why Caleb Plant was a gangster. You know what I'm saying? Fighting Bivol. Benavidez. Shout out to Demetrius Boo Boo Andre. That's why he was a gangster fighting Benavidez. That dude was big as hell for 168, man. I better stop playing. And I'm not saying that in the negative. I mean, he was using his size to advantage. He made the weight. Cool. It is what it is. I don't blame nobody for not fighting Benavidez at 168. 175, I don't think he's a weight bully, but obviously he's not having the easiest time making weight. That's why he moved up to the cruiserweight, and that's why he said he wants to fight Bivol that's why he suggested fighting at a catchweight. And I think he can still make 175, but it's not fun for him. Obviously, he has a tough time. Kendra said, thank you, Kendra. He said, you're right, though. He's not a heavyweight. No need for it, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta be nice, man. Come on, man. We're not trying to get people slaughtered around here. Name the names. The names, man. I need the names. Shout out to Pat. Maddox reported that Shakur News. What's Shakur News? Oh, Shakur. Yeah. We talked about it. I don't think you were here yet. I talked about it earlier, Kendrick. Yeah, Shakur. I don't mind him going to Zuffa, to be honest. I know some people are gonna say that he's ducking, but I mean, who would he be ducking? The only person that we would say he's ducking is Gervonta, and he's inactive. So the only reason why I said Ja Pataya was a bad move to Zuffa is because Ja Pataya is calling out everybody and claiming everybody's ducking him, and then you go to Zuffa where it's hard for you to be, you know, reached and negotiated with. You know what I'm saying? For the belts. But Shakur going to Zuffa, I mean, hey, get your money, man. And we're seeing a shift in boxing, man. If they could get Shakur, hey, they already got Richardson Hitchens. And there are rumors that they got Devin Haney. They already got Ja Pataya. I know I missed Rayo Valenzuela, not a big name, but still got him. Serhii Boachuk. Then they get Don't they have Chris William Smith too at cruiserweight? And I think Ryan Rozicki's fighting CBS. So I don't know if Ryan Rozicki's signed to Zuffa, but he's obviously affiliated with them if he's fighting on their card. He ain't no heavyweight, aka unlimited weight. Yeah, nah, he's not a heavyweight, man. Who is he going to fight though? I don't really like that move unless he fights Haney. I think we just gotta sit back and wait and see, man. Maybe Dana White may renege, and maybe they might have some cross promotional fights. You know, Turkey and Dana like this, so I mean, without Turkey's influence, Bivol and Beterbiev would not have been facilitated, right? So we thought that fight could never happen, and it happened with Turkey's influence. So, oh, nice 1-2 fight by Echo Esserman, body shot by Echo Esserman. So I think we just gotta be patient and see. But yeah, I mean, as it sits right now, who is he gonna fight? I don't know, because let's be fair, he's a 140-pound WBO champion, right? They don't have 140, so he either has to go to welterweight at 147 or go back down to 135, which I think is the more likely move. And who's he gonna fight at 135? Who the heck wants to see him fight the winner of Rayo and gosh dang Edwin De Los Santos again? I definitely, please, hey, I'm not gonna lie. If Shakur fights Edwin De Los Santos again, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna have to need a gosh dang $300 donation or super chat for me to watch that. I'm not watching that fight again. I'm not watching that fight again. No, sir. I refuse. I like Shakur. I like Edwin De Los Santos. There's certain people who, there's a certain mix in boxing I would never watch again. I would never watch Shakur and Edwin De Los Santos fight again, ever in my life. Never. I would never watch that fight. I would never watch Chris William Smith or Richard Riakporhe ever again. That was a whole hugging match. All they did was hug each other. There's certain fighters I will watch Shakur against somebody else. Obviously, I like Shakur. I would watch Edwin De Los Santos against somebody else. I like him too. I would not watch them together. No, sir. No, sir. Even if they in each other's corners, I do not want them nowhere near a ring at the same time. No, sir. So if he goes to Zuffa and he fights the winner of Rayo and De Los Santos, the winner better be Rayo. Hell no. I will not subjectify myself to that again. Not that nonsense. Pat says, shout out to the doc. Appreciate you. Yes, please press the like button, man. Y'all stop being stingy with them fingertips, man. Push the like button, man. And woman, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all be some of y'all be hate watching. That's all right. I'm gonna keep giving you something to hate on. But those of you that are here for the love and the support, I appreciate you. Smack that like button for your boy. Let's keep going and growing. You feel me? Get the hustle off the muscle. Thank you, Pat, for that. We do need a Benavidez emoji. Nah, don't say you messing with me. Nah, we do need one. I'm with you on that. We need a Benavidez emoji. But I just need more emoji slots. I don't have enough slots. I mean, in order for me to get a Benavidez emoji, I gotta get rid of one of my current emojis. In order for us to get more slots, we need more members, channel members. That's how YouTube works. The more channel members you have, the more emoji slots you get unlocked. You got to play Tracy Morgan from Cop Out saying no. You feel me, Kendrick? I'm not watching that again, bro. Yes, sir. They fight. Yeah, we not doing that. I'm not going. No disrespect to either one of them. I'm not watching them fight again. Chris William Smith or Richard Riakporhe too. If they fight, I'll watch them fight against other people. I would never watch them fight again. Those fights were trash. Facts, Ty. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Got them shooters with the hair triggers. Facts, Ty. Facts, Ty. Thank you. Shout out to all the real ones holding me down. He was injured. He said, yeah, he should look better. Like I said, I'm not. There's a certain comment. Oh, boy. Eso Ekube got caught throwing a wild overhand right. Yeah, I don't think Jack Rafferty lost a round, man. It should be better, like you said, Pat. But I don't blame Shakur. I want to be clear. I'm not like the people who I think are ridiculous. I blame the tandem. Like, if I blame Shakur, I wouldn't watch another Shakur fight. If I blame De La Santos, I wouldn't watch De La Santos. Some people just don't make a good mix. Like, styles make fights. Like, we know that. I don't want to see that ever again. I don't think it was. I'm going to be honest. I said this before. I'll say it again. I think De La Santos is more to blame than Shakur. De La Santos is the one that pulled up to Shakur City talking about he want that smoke, right? He's the one that's known as the power puncher. He's the one that was the pressure fighter between the two. So I blame, as much as I didn't like the style that Shakur implemented in that fight, he's not the guy that I expected to be the one trying to press the issue. That's not his style. So I blame De La Santos slightly more, but my bigger overall point is that them together produced a trash fight. So I don't want to see them together again. It's not about, I don't even care whose fault it was. If you blame Shakur, you blame De La Santos, whatever. I just don't want to see them again. Not together. Same with Richard Riakporhe and Chris William Smith. The fight's over with. It's not about CBS whose fault it was or Richard Riakporhe's fault. I don't care. I just don't want to see them together again. Because I know together that fight was trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
I'm definitely I definitely watch Richard Riakporhe. Who Richard Riakporhe just fought? I watched a beat up TKV. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna watch CBS or Rozicki. I just don't want to see CBS and gosh dang Riakporhe again. So the fight was stopped. That's what Eckerman couldn't see anymore. His corner waved it off. Shout out to a good corner, man. They protecting their fighter. That eye was looking nasty. Shout out to that corner, man. That's a good team, man. Looking out for the betterment and the welfare of their fighter. I don't think that was a bad stoppage at all. Can you imagine the promo, the most anticipated rematch? Oh my gosh, bro, I'd cry. I'd cry, bro. And they smart, yeah, like you said, for promo, they wouldn't even put that fight on again. Some things you just gotta let go, man. Just let it go. Let it go. Yeah, okay, I wasn't tripping. Yeah, David Allen versus Philip Hrgović is next week. Okay. That should be a good one, man. As pedestrian, no, I say this with respectfully. I'm not saying to be, I guess calling somebody pedestrian is disrespectful, but as mediocre is kind of disrespectful too. As middle of the scale, or middle of the pack, as middle of the pack that David Allen is, he has some pretty entertaining fights, man. David Allen versus Makhmudov was good. David Allen versus Johnny Fisher was good. He has quite a few losses, but I'm looking forward to David Allen versus Philip Hrgović. Shout out to Jack Rafferty and Echo Esserman for the good sportsmanship. You know what I'm saying? Despite losing, shout out to Echo Esserman. Shout out to Echo Esserman, man. He fought his heart out, as he usually does. Jack Rafferty was just too much. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Did they just hit us with a Lil Wayne and Baby? Was that a Lil Wayne and Baby moment? Maybe I'm tripping. I don't have that problem with El Monstro. Whether you want or not, you don't have the choice. You're going to end up fighting. That pressure's for real. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So Pat, who you got? I'm assuming you have Bivol. I mean, if Bivol and Benavidez fought you, I'm assuming you have Bivol. I said that wrong again. I'm assuming you'd have Benavidez over if he fought Bivol. I think that's a 50-50 fight, man. I'm leaning slightly towards Bivol. I like Bivol a lot too, though. But I love any combination of Benavidez, Bivol, Beterbiev. I love any combination of those fights. And I'll throw up a tie in there too. People gonna call me a hater like my boy Treese, but I think that I think Beterbiev, Bivol, and Benavidez beat Apataya. I think Benavidez, at this point, he might beat Beterbiev. I think that's a 50-50 fight. I think Bivol beats Beterbiev. I think Bivol beats Apataya. Like I said, I think they all beat Apataya. I think Bivol Benavidez is like a 52-48 fight. Very close, but I'm leaning towards Bivol. So 52-48 in favor of Bivol. But I don't know, man. Like you said, that pressure is for real, man. He may not be able to get away that whole time. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Those are good fights, though. I know that. I don't know who wins, but I know those are some good fights. And Benavidez all day. Hey, I love it. I would expect nothing else, my brother. I would expect nothing less, my brother. Yeah, Bivol, stylistically, that's a big problem potentially. Yeah, Nicholas. I don't know what's up with that interview. They apparently, I guess they're trying to make Jack Rafferty a star or something, but I can't hear it. But I just saw him talking for a long time, and now they still taking pictures. Like, shout out to Jack Rafferty, but he's not a champion. Like, what are we doing? Let's get Warley. Let's get Warley and Dubois up out of, you know what I'm saying? Out of here now. Let's get Warley and Dubois out here. I don't know what's going on, but this is good though. I'm gonna go get me a water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run this ad on y'all real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a water and a snack or something.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about
These biscuits.
and so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Oh man, who y'all got next? Warley or Daniel? Man, I'm torn. I'm torn. I am torn, man. I'm torn, Nick. My brother, Mr. Map. I'm torn, man. But I'm going with Dubois. I'm leaning Dubois because I think the only part of Fabio Wardley's game that's better than Dubois is his resiliency, not durability, just resiliency. I think Daniel Dubois is more technically sound. I think he has better combinations. I think he has more power. I think Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois have their power is very close. I would lean towards Daniel Dubois having slightly more power. I think Dubois is more athletic. I think he's faster. He's younger. But yeah. When I say resiliency, I could see Dubois. I could see Fabio Warley bouncing back from getting hurt better than Dubois can as far as resiliency goes, because we see that. But I don't think sometimes I think it's kind of over exaggerated too. But yeah, who you got? I'm torn though too. In the UK, they love their fights to death, boy. Yup. That's one thing that I admire about the UK. A few things I admire about the UK. As far as boxing goes. But still, man, we trying to get this fight popping. Who you got, Ty? Wait, Pat, what you mean you don't like 175 that much? Like you want Benavidez to stay at cruiserweight, you saying? Or what you mean? Got me some cookies and cream ice cream, Ty. You feel me? Daniel. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, Ty. You know I'm a Tyson Fury. I rock with Tyson Fury, but so I've been reading and stuff. If Tyson Fury really wants another tune-up, my boy Ty got Daniel. Yes, sir. If Tyson Fury, it's rumored that Tyson Fury wants a tune-up before he fights Anthony Joshua. And that goes back to what was said about, remember I was like, oh, I think AJ should have got in the ring when Tyson Fury was calling him out after Tyson Fury beat Makhmudov. I still think he should have, just to play it up. But if Tyson Fury wants a tune-up, that means he don't really want the fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You just fought Makhmudov. AJ's fighting next month. Well, not next month, but July, I believe. Wait, why you need to fight somebody else for? Head says Warley, heart says Dubois. I'm going to be rooting for Daniel Dynamite. Dubois says won't be famous. You know, it's great. I like Warley, though. I like Dubois more, but I like Warley. So I wouldn't be mad either way it goes, but I'm leaning towards Warley. I mean, Daniel. Like, I think Warley would... Remember, Warley was supposed to fight Jarrell Big Baby Miller. But something happened with Miller. I don't remember. But I'm not sure. Like, I picked Warley to win that fight, but I wasn't certain. I knew Dubois would beat Warley. I was kind of iffy if Warley... I mean, I knew Dubois would beat Miller. I was iffy if Warley would beat Miller. Now, Warley could be AJ, but I knew Dubois was going to be AJ. You see what I'm saying? Like, Warley was losing to Justice Hooney. Justice Hooney got caught with a big shot. Shout out to Warley. I don't think Daniel Dubois would have been in that position against Justice Hooney. Frazier Clark had a draw against Fabio Warley. The only reason why Frazier Clark didn't beat Fabio Warley is because Frazier Clark got caught and dropped twice. The first time, of course, the second time, Warley came back and obliterated Frazier Clark in one round. But Frazier Clark wouldn't stand a chance against Daniel Dubois, in my opinion. So if you look at the levels in which whom they fought and shared the ring with, I think Daniel Dubois is miles ahead of him. But why we love boxing, Nicholas Mapp? Why we like boxing? Why do we love boxing? Because anything can happen. So we could do all this. We could run all the analytics and logistics in the world. We don't know who's going to win until they fight. That's why we love the sport. Because at the end of the day, styles make fights. Fabio Warley might come out here and put Daniel Dubois to sleep in 30 seconds. And you got to remember, too, Daniel Dubois hasn't fought since he lost to Alexander Usyk. So, I mean, the momentum is definitely in Warley's favor. Which I don't think, I mean, I respect Daniel Dubois for it, but I don't think that he should. I actually don't think that he should have jumped right back into a title fight. after losing to Alexander Usyk. In my personal opinion, I think he should have had a tune-up, but hey, I'm glad he didn't selfishly because this is a great fight. But I think it would have been smart for him to do so. I ain't gonna lie. You know who I don't like? Two of the three guys that we looking at. I like Carl Frampton. He had great wars with Leo Santa Cruz, one of my favorite fighters. I rock with Leo Santa Cruz. So I like Carl Frampton. He's a good fight. Was a good fighter. But gosh dang, Frank Warren and Ade Oladipo, I can't stand those two goofy. I do not like them, man. I ain't gonna lie. Ade Oladipo, he's just a goofy that says anything. And Frank Warren, he just looks like a snake. And every time you hear about him, he doing something snake-ish. That man like a slithering serpent. I don't like Frank Warren, man. I like him sometimes though. He funny sometimes. With him in the back, him and his back and forth with him and Chris Eubank, that joint was funny. Or scumbag. Who you calling a scumbag? Scumbag. That joint funny, man. Well, yeah, I don't really care for Frank Warren, man. Give me a second, y'all. Oh man, that's funny, bro. Moses Atama in the house supporting his stablemate. Yeah, I think Moses Atama and FABIO WARDLEY come out the same gym. I think so. Yeah, are dragging their feet with this production. I'll tell you that. They are dragging their feet. Sheesh. Let's get it popping. I like Moses Atama, but let's get it popping, man. Let's start the ring walks, man. Let's start the ring walks, baby. Peace, prosperity, faith, and unity. I like that shirt. I like that shirt from Moses Atama. Said that's probably why Warley is so resilient, having to spar Tama. True. True. I need a Tama to step it up too, though, man. You know what I'm talking about? I need a Tama to show me something, man. He keep fighting all these guys like Jermaine Franklin. That was a good win. You know, the fact that he stopped him, and Jermaine Franklin fought guys like Anthony Joshua and it was never stopped. I think Dillian White too, and Dillian White didn't stop him. You know, so the fact that Tama was able to stop him, that's decent. But I need Moses Tama to step up too, bro. I'm not saying he has to fight Usyk or Caballel or Warley or Dubois, but he got to fight like a Richard Torres Jr., Frank Sanchez, Guido Vianello, you know what I'm saying? Otto Wallin, somebody. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. His best win is who? Dillian White with a bum knee? Come on, man. The fight before that, he fought a former NFL player, Mike Balogan. Like, come on, bro. It's about that time. It's about that time to step up, brother. And fight a Jarrell Big Baby Miller or something. We got to stop claiming these guys are the best thing since sliced bread, but at the same time we coddling and protecting them, you know what I'm saying? We got to have a natural progression of things. I'm not saying throw them in the deep end with all the Nile and saltwater crocs, but gosh dang, I want to see him against a baby gator or something. I'm saying you ain't got to fight the salty, you ain't got to fight the saltwater croc or the Nile crocodile, you know what I'm saying? But gosh dang, I'm tired of seeing you fight all these lizards. Fight an iguana or something. Gosh dang. What y'all weak? Yeah, that'd be cool too, Matt. Like Tama and Jalalov. That's cool. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I'm not trying to see him fight. He just fought Jermaine. I'm not trying to see him fight Charles Martin or Andy Ruiz or nah, bro. Or somebody or David Allen. No disrespect. I like Dave Allen. I'm not trying to see that. Give me a different look, man. Give me something else. Give me somebody that's, you know, a contender or fringe contender. Or, you know what I'm saying, not just a guy in your division, bro. Nah. I be forgetting Daniel Dubois is only 28, man. Daniel Dubois' little brother right there. They say he a monster too. Daniel. He walking out with his brother. That's dope. That's dope. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like Daniel Dubois, man. He awkward and sometimes cringy, but you can tell the reason why I like him because he's just himself, man. I'm so sick of all these gosh dang fabricated personalities, inauthentic, disingenuous. You know, everything they say is either recited or practiced or rehearsed. Like, bro, just be yourself, man. And Daniel Dubois, for better or for worse, he's definitely himself. If he ain't nothing else, he's definitely himself. I'm saying, like, I know some people about to get mad at me, but it's like to be like Shakur is just rehearsed. Everything he says is just rehearsed. It seems like it's not authentic, man. Same with Conor Ben. Just seems another one that's rehearsed. I'm not putting Shakur and Conor Ben on the same level now. Conor Ben's a whole another level of cringe, but I'm just saying, you know, like everything rehearsed, man. You know what I'm saying? Another one like that too, Emiliano Vargas, just rehearsed. Everything he says is just, I mean, bro, just be yourself, man. You could be like trying too hard and trying to be too polished and trying to say the right thing. Just be yourself, man. Be authentic, man. Fabio Warley looking serious. I can't remember his trainer's name, not his trainer, but his manager's name, who's holding his belt. But he had an interesting interview with Talk Sport Box. I ain't gonna lie, another controversial person that I like is Simon Jordan. I like Simon Jordan, man. He be having me rolling, and he be keeping it funky too with the guests. I like Simon Jordan, man. Sometimes he be wilding. Like I didn't like his back and forth with Deontay Wilder. I didn't like that. I thought that was kind of tasteless, but overall, you know, hey, we all, I'm not gonna like everything somebody does. People aren't gonna like everything I do, but I still overall I like Simon Jordan, man. But yeah, his manager was I can't remember his manager's name, but that was cool. Fabio Warley's manager who's holding his belt, I like him. Roots, you feel me, Wongo? That's the music they playing. I can't hear it, but Fabio Warley is another one. I like his demeanor too. Like I like him, man. Moses Atama just personality just seems rehearsed, man. Alicia Bumgarner too. Oh, she's another one that's she's so fake. Amanda Serrano too. That's another one so fake. This is gonna be a good one, man. Ooh. Let's go, man. This is gonna be a good one. I still think that well, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna last long enough to be fight of the year, but this is we had some good fights so far. I cannot even cap. We've had some good for us to only be in May, which is crazy. We're in May already. We're in May of 2026. Jeez, time is flying, boy. Make sure you're doing something that you love, because with or without you, time is going to keep going. But for real though, for it to only be May, we've been having some good fights, man. Shakur versus Teofimo, Benavidez, Zerto, Junto, Inoue. I say Naoya and Junto. What else? We're about to get Boots and Xander. Like, come on, man. Dubois, Wardley. Yeah, some good fights, man. We would have had Morel and Callum. We never getting that because Morel messed around and lost. But if Callum didn't get hurt, we would have had Morel and Callum. And we had what's it? Sugar Nunez and Navarrete. Boy, Dubois looking a little chunky, Ron. Boy, looking a little healthy, boy. This is the heaviest Dubois came in too. This is the heaviest Dubois come in for his career, if I'm not mistaken. Boy, he look a little big baby Miller-ish. Hey. Looking a little big baby Miller-ish. They kind of seem cliche and rehearsed, right, Wango? Yeah, to me they do. I'm not trying to be hard on them, but they just seem rehearsed. Like, I'm not saying go out there and just be brash and vulgar. I'm not saying that, but be yourself, man. Like, for better, for worse, be yourself. Had to jump it real quick. Sup, Doc and chat. Who we got? What up, Average? My guy, big member in the building. I'm torn, man, but I'm leaning Dubois, man. I'm leaning Dynamite, man. But I am torn. Fabio looks serious. Dubois looks serious too, but Fabio looks serious. Oh no, man, I'm torn. I'm still going with Dubois though. You know I don't like the flip-flop. But that's a 50-50 fight to me, man. I say 51-49 in favor of Dubois. I think Dubois is more proven, but I don't know. Let's get it. Round one. Let's go. Don't blink. They say don't blink. Oh, Lord. Not already. Not already. Fabio drops Dubois already. Boy. Dubois gets up. Oh, my goodness. Nice jab for Dubois. Another jab for Dubois. Big overhead right for Dubois. Fabio Warley kind of rolled with it. But he felt it, though. Oh, Lord. Dubois tasted that power, a little jumpy. Got in a nice stiff jab. Dubois jumps in, pulls his right hand that he wanted to throw. He was worried about what was coming back. They're clinching right now. Referee breaks him up. Come on, bro. It's crazy, bro. Big overhead right throw from Fabio Warley that Daniel Dubois ducked. Nice jab from Fabio. Dubois trying to get it back. You can see. Oh, they wrestle. Oh, Daniel Dubois just tackled him. Oh, whoa. Yeah, Dubois tripping. Dubois tripping. What you doing? Dubois tackled him like he was a DN. What you doing, bro? They paused the time. I think Dubois trying to manhandle him and show him what's up. You got to punch, Dubois. You can't be wrestling now. Oh, nice stiff jab from Daniel Dubois. Fabio Warley swung and a miss. That jab that's in a straight line got there faster than that looping right hand that Fabio Warley tried to throw. Nice jab for Fabio Warley. Stiff jab for Fabio Warley. 1-2 for Fabio Warley. He quickly ducks out the way. So nothing that Daniel Dubois could throw came back at him. Yo, Fabio Warley kind of, I mean, obviously he dropped him, so he's winning this round, but the way Fabio Warley's looking, he's looking good right now. Daniel Dubois can't be leaving that chin exposed, man. Fabio Warley starting to come forward now behind his own jab. Daniel Dubois is pulling his punches. You can tell he's uncomfortable trying to get situated, but he can't. Oh! Nice jab from Daniel Dubois. Wrapping up again. 30 seconds left in the first round. The opening bell. We already saw somebody touch the canvas, boy. What more do you want? Nice one. Oof. Nice overhand right for Fabio Warley. He said, honestly, a cleaner tackle that you see from a lot of NFL edge rushers. Facts. Oh, my goodness. Body shot missed from Daniel Dubois. Then a Fabio Warley uppercut. Then a nice stiff jab from Daniel Dubois. Fabio Warley's throwing the whole house and kitchen sink at Daniel Dubois. Fabio's not playing. He's trying to end this early for real. That's a Fabio Warley round. I got to count this. That's a Fabio Warley round. 10-8. Boy. Ty says, nah, Daniel surviving. Talk to him. Carolyn, get your brother. Two-Tone was right. What Two-Tone say? I don't really know disrespect, but I don't really watch him much. But what he say? He said, Carolyn, get your brother. Give me a second, y'all. Value. I mean, after you get dropped, you got a hug. Bro, you ain't lied. You ain't lied. That was crazy. He said, good double-headed takedown. Hey, Don Charles got his work cut out for him right now. Carolyn says she don't talk to Daniel, man. Daniel might benefit from talking to Carolyn. She could have got him right. I think Daniel should work behind that jab a little more, but he worried about what's coming back, and I don't blame him. You touch the canvas first. Shit. You got to be cautious. FABIO WARDLEY, he's selling out for that right hand now. He's selling out with that overhand right and that straight right hand. Look, see, he just threw it again. Threw a right hook that time. FABIO WARDLEY selling out with that right hand. He throwing right hooks, straight right hands, overhand rights, all types of rights. Stiff jab for Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois can stick to the game plan. He said she might have the same problem with Alicia. Oh, man. Oh, no, man. I think Daniel Dubois is winning this round so far. We halfway through the second round. Ty said, "You're that shit's hereditary." Oh Lord, it might be, man. Ooh, big right hand throw from FABIO WARDLEY. Daniel Dubois responds with a straight right hand of his own and catches FABIO WARDLEY against the ropes. That was a nice slip of a counter from Daniel Dubois. That was nice. Why? Because FABIO WARDLEY selling out with that right hand, like I said before. Daniel Dubois starting to get the timing down, and he's countering. FABIO WARDLEY throwing looping shots. Daniel Dubois throwing straight shorts. Straight short shots. Jabs. And big right hand for Daniel Dubois. That caught FABIO WARDLEY on the chin. He took it well. He's standing up. There goes that resiliency. This is a Daniel Dubois round. We still have 40 seconds left. A lot of time for heavyweights. A lot of time regardless, but especially for heavyweights. $25 seconds left. You go there. Yeah, FABIO WARDLEY, he's selling out with that right hand, bro. I know I'm saying that a lot, but he might, you know what I'm saying, he might get it, but you know what do they say? They say what saps your energy the most, chat? Nothing saps your energy more than a power shot that misses. You rather get your shot blocked than have a shot just whiff. You know what I'm saying? That drains your energy. I know Ty know what I'm talking about. FABIO WARDLEY been throwing a lot of power shots that's been missing. That's just gonna drain energy. We know that FABIO WARDLEY has a gas tank issue now. We ain't gonna act now. We ain't gonna act. We know FABIO WARDLEY got a gas tank issue. All right. He be fading. He faded with Joseph Parker. He was just enough to get that cokehead up out of there. But he be fading now. Daniel Dubois not really known to fade. So we all got our own little issues, right? Ain't nobody perfect. FABIO, your chin on the line to come on now. FABIO ain't hard to miss. Or sorry, he ain't hard to hit. Sorry, he is hard to miss. Look at that slip right there. Bow! Ooh, that was the right hand I was talking about. He slipped the right hook and hit him with a right hand of his own. Check out Daniel. Let's get it, round 3. Daniel getting a little bit more settled with the jab. There go FABIO WARDLEY with that right hand again. This is where that extra weight is coming in. Daniel Dubois trying to lean on FABIO. FABIO trying to let his hands free, which is smart. Okay, nice 1-2 for FABIO WARDLEY. Nice body shot from Daniel. Talk to him, Wango. You see Dubois. You see him. Gaining that rhythm. Isn't it Janet Jackson's birthday day? He getting that rhythm for old Janet. Rhythm Nation. Oh, big right hand from Daniel Dubois. Lord. Fabio Warley taking it well, though. Fabio Warley's taking it well, though. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Dubois getting that Rhythm Nation in there. I think Janet Jackson turned 60. I don't know if it was today or yesterday. In honor of the great Janet. He getting that rhythm. Come on, Daniel. Oh, boy. Oh, Lord. Oh, Fabio. Oh, boy. He just dropped him again. Oh, my goodness. Fabio drops him again. He's selling out with that right hand. That right hand landing now. Daniel Dubois gets up again. Daniel Dubois just tried to go out for another tackle. This is a long time. A minute and a half left in the third round. It's a long time. There goes that right hand again. Daniel Dubois got to keep his hands up. Just when Dubois was trying to get his rhythm down, be a part of that Rhythm Nation. Boy, Fabio Warley hit him with that attitude adjustment. Gosh, dang, he made that record skip. Oh, dang, hold on, they wrestling now. Fabio Warley tossed him off. He said, hey, I'm not going like that. He pushed Daniel Dubois right up off him. 52 seconds left. Another right hand. A jab into a right hand from Fabio Warley. He misses. Daniel Dubois responds with a stiff jab of his own. Ooh, nice right hand from Daniel Dubois off the counter. Knocked Fabio Warley back. Daniel Dubois is cautiously stalking his prey. Fabio Warley said, I'm not going like that. They both established the dominance, man. Daniel Dubois touched the canvas right here. That was a nice stiff right hand for Fabio Warley that Daniel Dubois took well. I think Fabio Warley should have followed up, but he was worried about what was coming back, which was wise. 10 seconds left. Nice stiff jab for Daniel Dubois. Man, hey, that could have been a Dubois round. That could have been a Dubois round. I wouldn't be mad if anybody scored that 9-8 in favor of Warley. You gotta go 10-8 for Warley. But did Dubois do enough to win that round? I'm not mad at anybody calling that a 9-8 round in favor of Warley. Because I think Dubois won that round, but he got knocked down. But I'm going with Warley, man. I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going with Warley. 10-8. Because I don't think Daniel Dubois won that round convincingly enough. Warley's pulling out that Deontay Wilder right-hand magic. Come on now. You see it? You still see it? You know it's coming? Bang! You see it? You still see it? You know it's coming? But what you gonna do with it, though? You can't stop it. You can't stop it. Daniel Dubois has to stop it, though. He has to neutralize it. He has to figure it out. Daniel Dubois is doing the better overall work, but Fabio Warley's having the bigger moments. Fabio's having the better moments. Dubois doing the better work. Referee awards them for a clash of heads. My card looks just like the fan zone. I gave the second round to Dubois. Gave the first and the third to Warley. And Warley. Oh, big right hand from Daniel Dubois. Lands on Warley. Oh, Warley's in trouble. He's back against the corner. But Daniel Dubois letting Warley off the hook because he keeps grappling him, man. And Fabio Warley's taking, he's taking it well, though. He's taking these shots well, man. Yeah, that was kind of, Daniel Dubois just threw a wild shot, landed on his back. That was like a frantic desperation shot. They're just trading big shots, man. Whose right hand's gonna do the job first? Both in the center of the ring. Sizing each other up. Jab to the body from Daniel Dubois. I like that. Oh, big right hand for Daniel Dubois. Fabio Warley's taking these shots, man. And every time he gets hit, Daniel Dubois leans in and they clinch. That was a nice right hand. It wasn't a huge right hand, but it was a right hand that did the business. Fabio Warley, I don't like his body language after he takes these shots. He's like ducking down, you know, he's trying to take the sting off him, but oh, something's wrong with Fabio Warley's eyes. Oh, Lord. Something wrong with Fabio Warley's eyes now. 2 shots again for Daniel Dubois, and he smothers his shots. Fighting out the clinch. The referee's letting him. Fabio Warley's back against the ropes. The referee breaks him up. Fabio Warley still wiping off that right eye. He catches a mean jab for Daniel Dubois for his troubles. I think Fabio Warley may be a big compromise with that right eye, man. He's trying to bluff his way out of it. He keeping that right hand cocked. Daniel Dubois keeping his hands a little bit too low for my liking. But he is applying that pressure, coming forward slowly but surely. Another wild right hand for Fabio Warley was evaded by Daniel Dubois via duck. The referee breaks him up again. Seems like that right eye is not really hindering Fabio Warley anymore. This is another Dubois round. It's another Dubois round in my opinion. But he's still behind because it's 2 rounds to 2. But the 2 rounds that Warley won, he dropped Dubois, so he's up. Right now, it's 2 rounds to 2, but you'd rather be Fabio Warley, I'll tell you that. Dubois got to stop smothering his shots. See, that's a shot right there. He caught Warley with a right hand, but Warley rolled with it too, so he took a lot of the stank off that punch. But that caught his chin though. That chinny chin chin. That chinny chin chin. Warley's pulling out the. Oh, I read that already. Yep, that's a fact. Won't be famous. But in Dubois' defense, he's smothering his shots after he lands because he's worried about what's coming back from Fabio Warley. So he's trying to. Ooh, Daniel. Ooh. They got a good relationship. Don Charles just slapped the hell out of gosh dang Daniel Dubois. Ooh. He just slapped the hell out of Daniel Dubois. And that was good sportsmanship from Daniel Dubois. There was something on the canvas that Daniel Dubois allowed Fabio Warley to get out the way. You know what I'm saying? Before they resume the action. So shout out to both combatants for the sportsmanship. Fabio Warley lost his footing because something in the ring, and Daniel Dubois allowed him to, you know, gather himself before the referee saw it. So shout out to them for good sportsmanship. That's what we love to see. Remember, boxing is a gentleman's sport. Sweet science. You see Fabio Warley, you see that tank I was talking about, right? Okay, now. You see that limited gas tank I was telling y'all about? Okay, now you see it. Don't act like you don't see it now. Fabio Warley slowing down a bit. Nice right hand for Fabio Warley. A big left hook he tried to follow up with, but he missed. Daniel Dubois looking to his corner, trying to get some instruction. Nice jab from Daniel Dubois. I think this pace favors Daniel Dubois. But we already know Fabio's MO, right? He's just waiting for his moment. Similar to a la Deontay Wilder, right? Oh, big right hand from Daniel Dubois. That stood Fabio Warley up. Fabio Warley's hurt. Hey, Fabio Warley he's masking it very well. He's hurt. You saw that little leg, but he did a He ain't do the full stanky leg, but he did a little stanky. He did the stinky leg. He ain't do the stanky leg. I saw a little shake in them knees. He got a little noodly. He got a little noodly. Yeah, Wilder would have snuffed him already. I agree with that, Ty. He slapped the accent out of Daniel Dubois. He turned Daniel Dubois to Daniel DuBois. Oh, that mouth guard came out. That mouth guard came out. Y'all think that was strategic by FABIO WARDLEY? Get a breather? I don't know. It could have been a slip, but it could have been strategic as well. What they call it, the gum shield, our British brethren and sister. That gum shield came out. That gum shield came out. Daniel Dubois starting to turn up now in this 5th round. All them right hands, all them swinging and misses with them right hands. Starting to take its toll on FABIO WARDLEY's endurance now. Jab pushing Warley back against the ropes. Daniel Dubois digging into the body. FABIO WARDLEY holding on. He gassed, bro. He gassed. Still, it's still a tough task for a tough and a tall task for Daniel Dubois. It's not easy, but if he could just worry about that right hand, which comes with, you know, sporadically, and because that could still come, right? He can still throw that right hand, even though he slapped him twice. I ain't seen the second one. Hey, Don Charles got quick hands. I ain't gonna lie. In real time, I did not see the left hand. I saw the right hand slap. I ain't see the left hand slap in real time. Yo, Don Charles got them hands. Y'all better stop playing with Don Charles. But yeah, this is good for Daniel Dubois because now he still has to worry about the right hand and the spontaneity of it. But you know, with Warley being tired now and already a one-trick pony, it's a little bit, you know, he has a little bit more. He has a little less to worry about. Bro, I promise you, I did not see the second hand. Don Charles hit Daniel Dubois with a 2-piece and a biscuit. He slapped him twice and yelled at him. He said, wake your ass up. Bro, I promise you, I did not see the left hand. I saw him slap him with the right hand. I ain't see the left hand to the slow motion. They got a good relationship. That's good. He said, Daniel, wake up, fact. Get your head in the game, man. Get your head out your ass and get your head in the game. Warley swing. Yeah. Warley, what they say, Wango in Call of Duty? They say you spraying and praying. Yeah, Warley just swinging. He's swinging and praying it lands. I mean, hey, he has the arsenal to do it. Nice. Daniel Dubois caught him with a stiff jab as he evaded that right hand again. It was definitely a 2-piece. Nice right hand over the top from Daniel Dubois while Warley was trying to stick that hand out. You know? Hit him with the combo slap. Rest in peace, Charlie Murphy. What he said, you don't slap a man. He said back in the day, they would slap. They'd have a gunfight after that. Somebody had to die. Somebody had to go. Shout out to Dave Chappelle and Charlie Murphy, man. Oh, boy. 2-piece combo from Daniel Dubois and FABIO WARDLEY while FABIO WARDLEY was swinging and praying, like Wango said, for that right hand to land. If Daniel Dubois, like I said, he's a superior fighter when it comes to technical skills, man. If he can use his superior footwork and uses superior timing and superior accuracy with his shots, I'm not going to say it's an easy fight. It's never an easy fight, especially at heavyweight, but he can make it a much easier fight. Just worry about that right hand, man. You know what I'm saying? And just keep. Warley's hurt, y'all. Warley is hurt. Warley's covered. He's hurt. Oh, he leaking too. He leaking. I don't know. Oh, boy. The referee wanted him to watch his head. I don't know if, I think it was from a punch, but they are, oh, stiff jab from Daniel Dubois. They are rubbing up heads. Oh, FABIO WARDLEY's hurt. FABIO WARDLEY, he might be up out of there. He might be up out of there. He going for that right hand. You know FABIO WARDLEY's not going to quit now. He ain't got no quit in him. That's that resiliency I was telling you about. He ain't going to quit. Nice uppercut for FABIO WARDLEY. Daniel Dubois trying to pop. Oh, he pouring it on. Pop for FABIO WARDLEY. FABIO WARDLEY's hurt, bro. Daniel Dubois just has to keep going. A big right hand for Daniel WARDLEY. Boy. Dubois lands a big right hand, bro. FABIO WARDLEY is not going, man. FABIO WARDLEY is a game fighter, man. The award for courage goes to FABIO WARDLEY, bro. Purple Heart Award goes to Fabio Warley, bro. Oh my goodness. You can't take all that. You can't take all that. Boy. Warley better spit that mouthpiece. I'm telling you, he better get him a breather. He said, what? He said, that Warley, what is he made of, bro? I don't know, Pat. He made a gosh dang vibranium. Oh, my goodness. Fabio Warley is made out of vibranium. And what's that stuff that Wolverine got in him? Adamantium. Sheesh. Daniel said, I ain't getting slapped again. He slapped him. Well, I would have already stopped both these dudes. Facts, Oscar. Back in his day, man. Oh, my goodness, bro. What are we talking about? Let's go, man. Shout out to both these combatants. Oh, my gosh. A 1-2. Oh, Lord. Fabio Warley hurt. You heard that one. My volume is so far down, and I heard that 1-2. Yo. Oh, Fabio Warley's fighting back with an uppercut. Oh, man, Fabio Warley leaking. He is leaking badly. That nose, man. Shout out to both these warriors, man. Oh, my goodness, a left hook from Daniel Dubois. Mr. Dubois. Fabio Warley gonna have to call him Mr. Dubois like the Boondocks. He gonna have to call him Mr. Dubois. Mr. Dubois. Daniel said you gonna have to call me Mr. Dubois, Uncle Dubois. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Lord. Yo, Fabio Warley, bro, you can't question his heart, man. You can't question his heart, man. Dane Dubois. 2 minutes left in the 7th round. Nice uppercut to the body from Fabio Warley. I saw that. That was a nice right uppercut. Digging in the body. The referee breaks him up. Not before Fabio Warley gets a little push off. Getting a little chippy. Dane Dubois is cautiously approaching, which is smart. Because Fabio Warley got that equalizer, trying to send him to the gulag. Dane Dubois trying. Oh, nice stiff jab for Fabio Warley. Dane Dubois got it. He has to remain patient, man. I like how Dane Dubois is being patient. He's applying pressure, but it's steady pressure. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Fabio Warley just has to stay all night to the sun. Be up all night to get some. Be up all night for good fun. Be up all night to get lucky. Fabio Warley just got to be up all night to get lucky. He just got to be up to get lucky, bro. He got to hit him with that Pharrell and Daft Punk. He just got to get lucky. Oh, my gosh. Stiff left jab into a right hand from Daniel Dubois. How is Fabio still up, bro? How is Fabio still up? Look at his face. Oh, my gosh. Look at this man's face, bro. Nice 1-2 from Fabio Warley. I mean, from Daniel Dubois onto Fabio Warley. Excuse me. Oh, nice body shot from Fabio Warley. Oh, boy. Oh, nice body shot from Fabio Warley, though. Oh, Daniel Dubois hurt. Daniel Dubois hurt. Daniel Dubois hurt. Oh, Fabio Warley's hurt. They both hurt. Oh, my goodness. They throw it. They throw it. 10 seconds left. Wait. That was a 10-second clapper, ref. What are you doing? That was a 10-second clapper. The ref is wilding. Now, it's over with. Bro, these British refs be wilding, bro. That was a 10-second clapper, bro. I don't know. Somebody benefited off of that, chat. Who benefited from that? Who benefited from that referee blunder right there? I don't know. They both benefited. I'm going to just say they both benefited. That was a fire round, man. I'm going with Dubois that round, but that was a great round from both. They both benefited from that referee blunder. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oscar said they finna stop it. Yo, that's a good one. Bro, he looks like the Thing, bro. He looks like Ben, what's his name? Ben Grimm? He definitely looks like the Thing from Fantastic Four. That's a fact, Oscar. Ty says round 9, it'll be over. Yeah, the UK refs will be good up tonight, but that was a blunder right there. I'm going to give him a pass because this was action-packed. The way they punching on each other, he probably thought one of them He probably thought one of them punches was a gosh dang clapper. So he thought the clapper was the bell. He wildin'. Dude. Wardley looked like he crashed his car. I know Uber that crashed on the way to Hertz. That crashed the rental car. I'm telling you. All in one day. Excuse me, facts. Bruh, formless aggression, bro. Oh my goodness. Wongo, man. This is a good fight, bro. Nice jab from Dane Dubois as Warley was going for that big right hand again. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh my goodness. Counter right hand from Dane Dubois. Warley still stood up. Bro, what is... Oh my goodness. What the hell is this? Shout out to Warley, shout out to Dubois, man. Stiff jab from Warley. Dubois got to, hey, Dubois got to be careful. You got, yeah, I got Dubois winning every round except for the 2 rounds he got dropped in. Which is what, the first and the third, I believe. Dane Dubois timing that right hand and throwing a jab at Warley. Racking up points. Tearing up that gosh dang nose. The bridge of that nose. And that eye. Nice stiff jab from Dane Dubois again. Pushes Fabio Warley back momentarily. Battle of attrition, y'all. That Dane Dubois is winning. Nice jab from Dane Dubois. Fabio Warley's hands are down. But please do not get that confused with him not being ready. Oh my gosh, a 1-2 for Dane Dubois. Fabio Warley tired, man. He tired, he hurt and bloody. 30 seconds left. Fabio Warley is, man. God bless him, man. God bless Dane Dubois too. God bless them both. But Fabio Warley, oh boy, stiff jab. I think Fabio Warley just lost his balance. He wasn't really hurt. Fabio Warley, man. Hey, Fabio Warley got some grit. Look up the definition of grit. They need to put Fabio Warley's face right there. Oh my gosh, just jab into a right uppercut. Yo, this is crazy, bro. I'll be right back. That's another Dane Dubois round, in my opinion. I'll be right back. Bro, Warley ain't, bro. Nothing normal about Warley, bro. This man got some grit, bro. Thank God, bro. Thank God for that, because I don't know what that was. Warley built like an old big block Chevy. Facts. An old big block Chevy, bro. Yes, sir. Man, boxing ain't no joke, man. So they got the doctor coming out looking at Warley, rightfully so. Let me pause the clock. And these just want to throw Benavidez in there. Hey, come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. They talk about Benavidez and beat Warley. I mean, Dubois. He wouldn't beat Warley or Dubois. And that's not a knock on Benavidez. He just don't belong up there. Oh, look at that. Oh, Lord, that looked nasty. Oh, that nose gone, man. He gonna need all types of surgeries. He gonna need Michael Jackson's doctor. Rest in peace, Michael Jackson. Oh my goodness. These guys, they just too big, man. These are big dogs. The bridge of that nose is all kinds of effed up. Holy, I'm telling you, his nose always gets messed up too. Oh, nice stiff jab from Dane Dubois. It looks like Warley is fighting off of pure desperation and pure heart. He's coming forward, giving it all he got. Nice uppercut from Fabio Warley, just missed. Fabio Warley's giving it all he got, man. Fighting off a pure heart. Nice right uppercut from Daniel Dubois. From Fabio Warley, excuse me, onto Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois leans on him, puts him back to the ropes. The referee breaks him up. Both in the center of the ring. Fabio Warley's giving up ground. Daniel Dubois is taking the ground. Bro, what is Fabio Warley? Oh my goodness, bro. He's always in it, man. The man is resilient, man. Oh my goodness, bro. Daniel Dubois is controlling the real estate, though, for the majority of the fight. Nice stiff jab from Fabio Warley. He caught Daniel Dubois by surprise with his hands down. You tripping. That was a nice stiff jab from Fabio. We halfway through the 9th round. Nice jab from Daniel Dubois. Returns a favor. Looks like Fabio Warley caught his second win for this 9th round. I think he's fighting off of pure guts and glory. Daniel Dubois getting a little sloppy. Daniel Dubois getting a little sloppy. Oh, big right hand from Fabio Warley. That hurt Daniel Dubois. Nice right hand from Daniel Dubois. Oh, nice left hand from Daniel Dubois. Oh, my gosh. What are they made of? What are these dudes made of? Oh, Lord, Fabio Warley hurt. Oh, boy, he's back against the ropes. He's still punching, though. He's still punching. They both punching on each other. G's, I'm peas. Bro, shout out to both of them, man. Hey. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Uppercut from Fabio Warley. Oh, Lord, big right hand from Daniel Dubois. Fabio Warley's hurt. Oh, my gosh. Daniel Dubois. Oh, bro. They both getting sloppy. Them waters getting choppy. Oh, my goodness. Big shot from Daniel Dubois. Bro, how is Warley up, bro? Bro, I want to say stop it, but you can't stop it because Warley's still punching. Nah, bro. They can't fight again, bro. Whoever wins this, leave each other alone, bro. This is, nah, bro. These type of fights, I love it. But at the same time, man, the toll that it's taking, bro, they don't need to fight again, bro. Bro, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro. That's another Warley round for, that's another Dubois round for me. Bro, it's a horror movie, Pat. Exactly. Ty said it's the coke. It's the coke. Facts. Warley walking around like, when I played that UWOP game, but he's still standing. Facts. Oh my gosh, bro. Look at that right hand he just ate. Oh no. Oh no. They call time? What? Oh, the doctor checking him. Bro, Warley been out on his legs, clone. That's what's crazy. This man has a dangerous level of heart. His heart is, he has so much heart to his own detriment. It's kind of like Errol Spence, right? Bro, Errol Spence has so much heart against Terrence Crawford, but he was just getting beat on. It's like, bro, lay down, bro. But hey, that's why they warriors, man. They ain't got no quitting them. You got to respect it. Like, God forbid it happens, but fighters like Warley, they would die in the ring. They ain't got no quitting them, man. They ain't got no quitting them. Nice body shot from Warley. Man, God bless him, man. They ain't got no quit. I agree. I think this quarter should stop it, but at the same time, I understand why they don't, because he's still, we've seen this before. Warley losing the whole fight and then bow. You know what I'm saying? That's just a type of, it's like, man, it's like, they are in between a rock and a hard place because I'm sure they care for their fighter. I'm sure they want to stop it. You know, it's Ben Davison, right? You know, I don't think they don't want to stop it, but then they're considering the fact that Warley still, as long as he's a live dog. Sendo Ippo vibes, facts. Facts. Those of you haven't watched the anime Hajime no Ippo as a boxing anime, is fire. Bro, the clock, bro. The clock, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Nice right hand from Fabio Warley. Nice jab from Fabio Warley. Daniel Dubois is backing up. Nice stiff jab from Daniel Dubois. Now Daniel Dubois coming forward and Warley's backing up. Body shot to a headshot from Daniel Dubois. They're both tired, though. It's just Fabio Warley's more tired. Bro, look at Warley. Oh, man. This is admirable, but it might be unnecessary, man. Like, I don't know, bro. All I can say is God bless him, man. We talk a lot of trash about boxing. That's what we do. It's a sport. We love it. But, man, how can you not respect these guys, man? And girls. Like, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro. Oh, my gosh, bro. Yeah, facts, famous. They got to make sure it's short, bro. They got to take him to the hospital, man. Win or lose, right? Dubois got dropped twice. He need to go to the hospital too, hell. Body shot with the left head. Oh my gosh. Bro, how is Warley still up? Bro. Nah, dog. Nah, dog. This is crazy. Nah, bro. Bro, this is heavyweight. Nah, bro. Nah. 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 Nah, bro. Nah, dog. This don't make no sense. This don't make no sense, bro. Yeah, they might have to stop it, bro. Nah, nah. Oh my, that's another Dubois round, by the way. They're gonna check him again. Oh no, they letting it ride. Round 11, let's get it. Jeez, boy. Oh my goodness, straight right hand from Daniel Dubois. You know those things that like I can't remember what they're called. Not tops, but the things that have like the weight. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Thank you. Thank you, ref. Thank you, ref. Thank you, ref. Yeah, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. That's a good stoppage. That's a good. Gotta clap it up, bro. Thank you, ref. Jeez, man. That's bro. Shout out to Fabio Warley, man. I don't care what nobody say, bro. Hats off to Daniel Dubois already. Salute. But there's no buts. There's no buts. Shout out to Daniel Dubois and respect to Fabio Warley, bro. Shout out to Fabio Warley, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's a. If anybody wants to see what heart looks like, that's it. That's it, bro. If anybody wants to see what heart looks like, what grit looks like, what cojones look like, what refusal to quit looks like, that's Fabio Warley, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. That's insane, man. Who the heck is this Andre the Giant ass jit hugging on Daniel Dubois? That dude big as hell. Dang, Daniel Dubois is like 6'5", ain't he? That dude was like, he was at least 2 inches taller than Daniel Dubois. He need to be fighting hell. That dude had to be at least 6'7". Bro, hey, man. Shout out to Daniel Dubois. Shout out to Fabio Warley, bro. Shout out to the ref. The ref made a blunder. He made up for it. I'm glad he stopped it, man, because I ain't going to lie, bro. If Fabio Warley has enough money and he invested it right, he should stop boxing, bro. Because you can't take all that punishment, man. He taking punishment like it's a video game, bro. Look at his face. Nah, bro. He's not going to stop boxing, but I think he should, bro. You can't take all that, man. I thought Triple D is a quitter, Pat. I'm telling you, bro. Triple D get too much. I'm telling you, bro. We too hard on certain fighters, man. The man had his orbital broken. He had his orbital bone broken by Joe Joyce. So what? If he's a quitter, then Zerto's a quitter. And I don't think neither one of them are quitters. You see what I'm saying? Zerto did the same thing, right? He wasn't spread out. He took a knee and he didn't get back up. He shook his head no, right? No one's calling Zerto a quitter, so why was Daniel Dubois a quitter? Daniel Dubois got stopped by Alexander Usyk. Where's the shame in that? I thought Alexander Usyk was an all-time great. In my book, he is Hall of Famer. A legendary fighter. That's who Daniel Dubois lost to. One fight, he got his orbital bone broken. The other 2 fights that he lost was to the greatest heavyweight of this era. You know, Daniel Dubois got dropped twice in this fight and got up both times. It was like, we assassinate people's characters, man. It's like, gosh, dang, bitch, I got to be perfect. Man, shout out to Fabio Warley, man. Shout out to Fabio Warley, bro. Man. Shout out to Daniel Dubois, Fabio Warley. That's fight of the year. I don't know. Is that fight of the year? It's a great fight. 2 knockdowns and 2 eventual stop. It's fight of the year, but it was really one-sided, y'all. I mean, I only gave Warley 2 rounds. I gave him the first round and the third round. The rounds where he dropped Daniel Dubois. Other than that, Daniel Dubois was winning. But there was a lot of back and forth moments. So a lot of seesaw moments. You know what I'm saying? Dubois had the better overall work, but Warley had some great moments, right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the great sportsmanship between the 2 Brits. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Dubois, Fabio Warley. Take Fabio Warley to the hospital ASAP. ASAP. He should be going to the hospital right now. Ahora mismo. Not now, but right now. Not now, but right now. Warley is the one that ain't no quitter. Facts. Warley is not normal. That ain't human. Facts. Fight of the year so far for sure. Facts. That was the only main event worth pay-per-view in my opinion this year. Facts. Facts. Well, I don't know. You don't think I mean, I know it was one-sided, but you don't think Teofimo and Shakur was worth it? I do think Junto and Nayo was worth it. I like them both, though. I think that was worth it. Bruh, clone me, bruh. Clone me 12, bro. Hey, wonderful. Man, I got to clap it up for him again, man. Shout out to Daniel. Itama versus Dubois next. I'm calling it. Yeah, because that's a storyline right there, Matt, right? Itama can avenge his stablemate, and he could go for a title. You think it's next, though? What you mean? You think like that's going to be Itama's next fight? I don't think it's going to be his next fight. I could see it being at the top of next year, though. Maybe, though. You could be right, though. I don't know. I don't think Itama's going to fight him next, but you might be right. Because they did say that Itama was in line for the WBO belt, but they were kind of hesitant to fight their stablemates. But they were like, hey, we could fight, no problem. But I know that was a hesitancy. They had a reservation about that. So now it's Dubois. Maybe it could be Itama and Dubois. Today he decided to change. Bro, Dubois did not quit, bro. Only time I say a boxer really quit was Roberto Duran. Yeah, he quit on the stool. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Roberto Duran, another all-time great, but he said he didn't want to fight anymore. Same with Nicholas Walters. Nicholas Walters by Lomachenko, right? He fought Lomachenko. He quit on his stool. You see what I'm saying? And that doesn't define your career, you know? So shout out to Roberto Duran and Nicholas Axeman Walters. But I can't say Dubois quit. He had his orbital bone broken, bro. Like, what are we talking about? You know, so like I said, what's the difference between what Zerto did against David Benavidez and what Dubois did against Joe Joyce? I haven't seen any. Have you asked me? Has anybody seen anybody call Zerto a quitter? And I don't think they should. But why are we calling Dubois a quitter? Dubois got boot by Usyk. That was great stuff. That was a no mas with integrity. Facts. Shout out to. I'm glad the ref stopped it. Warley would have kept going, man. And I think it might even be too late. God forbid, but it might be too late. Warley might have sustained chronic brain damage before this fight, even. But I know he. Well, I hope I'm wrong, but I think he might have sustained it even more so now. But Warley gets hit a lot, man. I hope. Man, it would behoove him in the longevity of his life span to stop boxing, bro. Kendrick said, nope, not one person calls Zerto a quitter. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, Kendrick. I have not seen anybody call Zerto a quitter. What's the difference between Zerto versus Benavidez and Dubois versus Joe Joyce? I'll wait. I haven't seen anybody call Zerto a quitter. And I don't think they should. I'm not advocating that they should. I'm advocating saying that he should not be called a quitter, and neither should Dubois. That's what I'm saying. Warley was out on his feet at least twice. That reference. I don't know, man. It's so hard. With somebody like Warley, Kendrick, to me, it's so hard, bro. Because it's like you want to stop it, but then you don't want to. You know, his reputation precedes him, man. So, you know, you got to give him a chance. But where do you draw the line? Like, I would never want to ref a FABIO WARDLEY fight. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I'm gonna sympathize with the ref. I wouldn't know when to call it myself. Because the man don't stop fighting. And I know you got to protect the fighter from himself, but he has a big right hand. You could argue that the fight could have been stopped against Justice Hooney, and we see what happened with that. So I wouldn't even want to ref a FABIO WARDLEY fight. Nah, I'm good. I don't want that. I don't want that type of pressure. I'm good. I'll let Harvey Doc. You can get this one. Thomas Taylor, you can get this one. You got it. You got it. Tony Weeks, you got it. I'm not reffing the FABIO WARDLEY fight. Because either way, you if you stop it, they gonna say, oh, you trash because FABIO WARDLEY's still up. He has a chance. If you don't stop it, they're going to say, oh, why'd you let FABIO WARDLEY take so much punishment? I don't want them problems. Cinco de Mayo was worth pay-per-view. Yeah, Cinco de Mayo, that card was great. Cinco de Mayo weekend, you're right. You're right, Pat. I agree. That fight got me exhausted. Bro, they don't even call Garcia a quitter against it. Come on, clone. Come on, clone. And I don't, you know me, a lot of people be on my head top. I don't even call Ryan Garcia a quitter for Tank. But what's the difference? What's the difference? If Dubois is a quitter, Ryan Garcia is for sure a quitter against Tank. I just think he got hit with a good body shot and he couldn't get up. Even though he looked like he could have. That's what people say. He looked like he could have got up, but okay. Well, if Daniel Dubois could have got up, Ryan Garcia could have got up. Zerto could have got up. They want people to be spread eagle on the canvas. Like, bro, come on, man. You mess around and bump your head too hard, you're going to feel that for about 15 minutes. You think you're not feeling the accumulation of punches? You're going to feel it, bro. I ain't judging nobody's pain tolerance. When you could see that there was a devastating punch. That Dubois jab was key. That was essential to this victory, in my opinion. Man, that was a great fight, man. Thank y'all for rocking with me and enjoying it with me, man. And well, man, that was a great fight, bro. Oh my gosh, how can you not respect the sport and the combatants? God bless them, boy. They earn, boxers earn every penny, bro. The majority of them. Every penny. Oh my goodness. Nah, bro. Shout out to FABIO WARDLEY, man. I think he can bounce back, but I don't know if I want him to. And I'm not saying that as a hater. I'm saying I don't know if he should fight no more, man. I think he can bounce back. Trust me. I don't think I want him to, man. Just go and just, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, all that turkey money out there. Oh, go and get your A-Rab money. We getting A-Rab money. Like Busta Rhymes. We getting A-Rab money. Go ahead and get your A-Rab money, bro. Go ahead and get your Saudi Arabia money. The Turkey Riyadh season money. According to fans, unless you knocked out, you a quitter. Yeah. Yep. Yup. What Clone said, unless you knocked out, you a quitter.
Yeah.
Hey, Wango, you remember that? Yeah, hey, right, buddy. Yeah, hey, right, buddy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Shout out to Wango, man. I know my boy always gonna follow the nonsense I be talking about. Basically, Warley has never been ever knocked down. Bro, I don't think so. Has he? I don't think so. And that is crazy. You know how they say that fight took something off that fighter? I wouldn't be surprised if both fights. Yeah, facts, Oscar. Anubis said, I still got Fabio beating a lot of guys. Yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I don't want him to fight because he's incapable. I think he can. But he takes a lot of punishment, man. I ain't gonna lie, Ty, I gotta get off. I gotta go change my oil, man. Before it gets too late. It gets too dark. But Turkey in the building is always things. I want to pull up in the Discord because you know I want to chop it up with y'all, but I gotta go and change this oil before it gets too dark outside, man. I was supposed to change my oil, gosh dang. Yesterday I messed up around and worked out too late. It's always Thanksgiving with Uncle Turkey in the building, man. Big Turk. Zerdo quit, Ryan quit, Dubois quit before. It is okay. That don't define the personality. I would do the same. You can't, you take the knee. That's actually smart. They are champions. I don't know, man. I disagree, man. I think the closest one to quitting, not because obviously I don't like Ryan, but I think the closest one that came to quitting would be Ryan. Like, you get your orbital bone broken, man. I mean, what else can you do, bro? Like, the doctor's gonna stop it, bro. If they know, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, whether the doctor stops it or you know what I'm saying? If your vision is obstructed, you know what I'm saying? I don't think so. But hey, to each his own, you know, we all different in opinion, you know. I don't think Zerdo quit. I don't think Dubois quit. I think they got punched on, man. It's like Warley, bro. Like, we could like I think sometimes we forget, like, people have different skill sets, man. Some people are able to still function while discombobulated. Like, Warley was out of there, bro. He was fighting off of pure instinct, and you could say that's not quitting, yeah, but some people are just able. Oh, he was talking shit to him. He stood over him, was talking trash to Dubois. Probably called him a bin man. He probably called him a bin man right there. But Warley, like, some people are just able to still function in circumstances that are not even close to ideal. You know what I'm saying? Some people can't. I do think that has to do with, like, being softer, maybe. I want to call him a quitter. It's like some people are like Jordan. They could still drop 40, 50, 60 while having the flu. But if someone has a flu and they don't play, they're a quitter? Hell no. Jordan just different. You know what I'm saying? Some people could get punched on like Fabio Warley and not have any bones break. And then you got some people like Anthony Davis who could stub their toe on the curb and be out for 10 games. Maybe he's a quitter. I don't know. You know, Joel Embiid also fragile. Some people fragile are more fragile than others, man. Some people tough as rocks. But then Fabio Warley tough as rocks, but he ain't got the fundamentals that Dubois got. You know what I'm saying? Just got different characteristics, man. Some people got a durable chin. Some people got hand speed. Look at Amir Khan. Amir Khan has some of the best hand speed in the game, in the sport. But that chinny chin is thinny thin thin. You know what I'm talking about? So just characteristics, man. Fabio Worthy he just don't fall, man. The man got an amazing center of gravity. You know, he just got a great center of mass. That boy is solid. He like one. That's what I was gonna say before he got punched on. He's like one. You know those things. It's not a top. You know the tops are the spinner ones, right? But you know those things that stand up and then you push it and then it goes to the side and then it pops back up because it has like a weight in the middle of it. That's what Fabio Worthy is. Fabio Worthy gets knocked over, he just doesn't fall down, bro. He's always gonna rise back up. He one of those things. I don't know what those things are called. Somebody tell me in the chat if you know. Caballero versus Dubois. Yeah, that's a good one. Anubis said, I got Dubois beating a Jit. If that, ooh, you got Dubois over a Jit? That's a tough fight, man. I don't know. Man, I want to pull up to the Discord, man, but I got to go change this oil, man. AD a quitter for sure. Maybe that was a bad example. Oh, man. I'm going to pull y'all up. I'm outside right now shopping with wifey. I just watched the fight that Marshall sitting in the husband section. That was... Oh, man. Bro, that's crazy. They really... Is that real or you just called it the husband section? That's funny as hell. The Warley was Homer from The Simpsons. Just the ref stopped it. Yeah? Yeah. But y'all, man, I appreciate the love y'all show, man, pulling up, man. Thank y'all for those that attempted to show love in the super chat, but YouTube hated on me. Thank you. Shout out to those that actually did show love in the super chat. Clone dropping a big 20, coming through like a boss. Shout out to Ryan from the 6, renewing his membership for 19 months. Shout out to Nicholas Mapp, becoming a member. I don't think that's your first time, but thank you. You know what I'm saying? It's not showing me. It's showing me like it's your first time. I feel like I know you were a member before, but thank you for joining. And shout out to Kendra for the $2, man. Appreciate y'all for real for rocking. Shout out to Malcolm. He says, yo, Doc, you reckon the ref should have stopped the fight earlier? I was just talking about that, Malcolm. It's so hard, bro, because like I said, I wouldn't want to ref Fabio Worthy fight because he's always in it. As long as he's standing, he's in it. And he's always standing, so he's always in it. But, you know, he was getting punched on. So, like I said, I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. I personally feel like I would have stopped it earlier. But I don't want to say that to feel like the ref is bad because it's not just the ref. The doctor didn't stop it. Fabio's corner didn't stop it. So, and the ref eventually stopped it. So, you got to remember that there's at least 3 entities that could stop it, right? Your corner, the ref, and the doctor. And 2 of the 3 did not stop it. The ref stopped it. Like I said, Fabio Worthy's tough, man. Because if you stop it, people are going to say, oh, Fabio Worthy's always in it, man. He can have a buzzer beater knockout like he did against Justice Hooney. And then if you don't stop it, they're going to say, man, you let Fabio Worthy take too much damage. So, yeah, I wouldn't even want to ref Fabio Worthy fight, Malcolm. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like I feel like I would have stopped it. But maybe I'm too soft. I don't know in that regard. Al Booger. I'm talking about fight of the year, Al Booger. Oh, my goodness. Fight of the year, Al Booger. Shout out to you. Omari, what's popping? Is where the chairs are just a bunch of, a bunch of husbands. I know you're talking about, those chairs lined up. They shouldn't call it the husband section, though. That's funny. But then, they probably get a lawsuit because everybody's so sensitive these days. They'll probably say, oh, well, wives can't wait on their husbands for trying on clothes, too. People just, if there's anything to have a problem with, people are going to have a problem with it. Some things are legitimate, and some things are people just being miserable. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, they probably get sued or something for being funny and calling it the husband section, so. Al Booger, bro, you gotta catch that replay, bro. Fight of the year, legitimately, bro. You want me to tell you what happened, or you want me? I could tell you. Thank you, Malcolm. I appreciate that, bro. Salute to you, Malcolm. Yeah, I would never want to ref Warley fight, man. Nah, I'm good. You damned if you do, damned if you don't, man. I'm like Jason Voorhees. I just keep coming, bro. Facts. Walk you down like Jason Voorhees. Bro, that was crazy, man. Shout out to Daniel Dubois. Shout out to Fabio Worthy, man. Shout out to, what's my guy's name? Chellin. Shout out to Chellin for beating David Morel. His corner are cowards for not protecting Warley. Shout out to Alexander. I feel you. I feel you. I think they were just, I don't know, man. I'm a little sympathetic towards him. I don't know. I would have stopped it, though. He ain't got no, he ain't got no nose. It's crazy. He ain't got no nose. What round did he get stopped? The 11th round. The 11th round, Omari. Second to the last round. Yeah, it's all good. The ring already spilled. All right, yeah. So, all right, I'll booger. So, in my opinion, Dubois won every round besides the 2 rounds he got dropped in, which was the first and the third. But every other round I had Daniel Dubois winning. But I'm not saying that to give the misconception that it was a slaughter. Nah, Warley had some big moments in quite a few of those rounds. You see what I'm saying? So it was like, yeah, Daniel Dubois has the better overall work, but Fabio Warley has some big moments sporadically, and it was like keep you on the edge of your seat. He wobbled. Obviously, he wobbled Daniel Dubois at least 2 times because he dropped him twice, but he also rocked him a couple times throughout the fight too. And Daniel Dubois rocked Fabio Warley about 30 times. Like, bruh, fight of the year, man. Shout out to both of them, man. Shout out to both of them, man. The canvas was looking like a surgery table, bro. No lies. But yeah, man, I'm about to go ahead and slide, man. Shout out to you, Omari, man. I hope everything's good with you in school too, man. It has been a while. I got to go feed my dog and change this oil, man. But yeah, I appreciate y'all rocking for real. Hey, don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Hit that like button for your boy as well. I'll see y'all on the flip side. I should be back on tomorrow, good Lord willing, for the Shane Mosley Jr. versus Serhii Boachuk fight on Zuffa tomorrow. Don't forget, there's a fight tonight. It would have been Angelo Leo defending his IBF belt at 126 at featherweight against Rais Salim's goofy behind. But Rais Salim came in 2.8 pounds overweight, damn near 3 pounds. So shout out to Angelo Leo for canceling the fight, not taking no amount of money. I think that's the right thing to do. I wish more fighters would pull out when their opponents try to have an unfair advantage. So shame on Rais Salim. But yeah, man, I think that Atif Oberton, that card is still on. Is just Atif Oberton is the headlining now. So I'm gonna watch that. I don't think I'm gonna be live for it though. Like I said, I probably won't be finished with my car. I'll probably watch it on my phone while I change my oil. But yeah, man, y'all be easy, man. Take care of yourselves, man. He says, I can't believe I thought Morel would be something. Nah, Morel still. Well, nah, I'm not gonna defend Morel. Nah, I'm not defending Morel. Never mind. You right, Anubis. I'm not defending Morel because he be bull jiving. That's why he got caught. So, but yeah, man, y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. Don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Shout out to Fabio Worthy, man. Grit, heart, and hustle goes to Fabio Worthy, man. Shout out to Daniel Dubois and the new. You know what I'm saying? He's a champion again, IBF and WBO. Shout out to Daniel Dubois. Well, he had the IBF, former IBF champion, now WBO champion. Shout out to Daniel Dubois and shout out to Chel for the upset on David Morel. Stop playing boxing. You don't play boxing, man. David Morel plays around too much, and this time he paid for it. I'm out. God bless.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.